an exclusive presentation of Turner Sports, a Time Warner company.
At their greatest height, at their absolute best, they have upset the balance of power in college football. The NC State Wolfpack, the only team to play upon Florida State, a program that defines victory. For the Miami Hurricanes, they saved their best for last. A fourth-quarter rally gave the Canes a stunning win over UCLA, denying the Bruins a shot at the national championship and revived images of past Miami glory. Two teams, two explosive players. For the Packets ACC Player of the Year, Torrey Holt. The Canes have record-setting Edgerrin James. Wide receiver against running back. Wolfpack against the Canes. Next. From the University of Miami. Stadium in Miami, Florida. It's the 1998 Micron PC Bowl featuring 24th ranked Miami against the North Carolina State Wolfpack. And a pleasant holiday season to all of us, to all of you from Miami. What a great night for college football with Mark May. This is Kevin Harlan. Well, the Miami Hurricanes tonight take on the Wolfpack from North Carolina State University. It's going to be a great night for college football. One of the great centerpiece running backs in the entire country is here playing for the Hurricanes, Edgerrin James. He has broken all kinds of records for Butch Davis's Hurricanes this year.
And you're only as good as your last game, as they say in football. Edgerrin James' last game, 299 yards against the then undefeated UCLA Bruins. But Edgerrin James over 1,400 yards rushing, 6 consecutive games over 100 yards. But what I like about him, he's big, powerful between the tackles and can run you over with jarring hits, but has the speed and the agility to get outside and make you miss and put a hurting on the defensive secondary. And that's why the Miami Hurricanes are in this bowl, because of running and passing, but running of Edgerrin James, that big, tough runner.
Their offense is incredible, ranked 17th in college football. It's their defense, though, which is a concern mark, coming in number 62 in the game.
Well, the two linebackers, the sophomore linebackers for the Hurricanes, Nate Webster and Dan Morgan, both of them first team All Big East, number 1 and number 2 respectively in tackles, 150 and 134. These guys can get after you, can run sideline to sidelines, but can really jack your jaw when they tackle you.
The top two tacklers in the Big East. Now, for 7-4 North Carolina State, they boast perhaps the best receiver in all of college football, an All-American, Torrey Holt.
And he may be one of the best this year. A lot of the NFL personnel directors have him ranked either first or second coming out in the next draft for the NFL. He can do it all. Talking to his head coach, Michael Kane, he said they just can't figure out enough ways to get him the football. He's a punt returner All-ACC, a wide receiver All-ACC. He's the guy they've got to get the football to win tonight. He's most of their passing offense, but he's very exciting. Expect him to take one to the house tonight. He can make you miss, and he can also run over you, and he's not afraid to go across the middle.
He has returned 2 punts for touchdowns this year, so he is electrifying. Torrey Holt, he'll be a first-round pick in April in the NFL draft. We know about their offense, and we know about, of course, Miami's offense. It's the defense of North Carolina State if the Wolfpack is to win, which will be the difference.
And it's the cornerbacks for North Carolina State. Very physical. Lloyd Harrison, one of the best in the nation. He'll get right up on the line of scrimmage and jam you, stick you in the face, play press football. He's going to have to do that tonight against Santana Moss, the big play wide receiver for the Miami Hurricanes. He averages over 21 yards per catch.
Our Craig Sager is standing by downstairs with Carolina State coach Michael King.
Well, Coach, which team do we see tonight? The one that falls behind in all 11 games, the one that comes back to defeat Florida State and Syracuse?
Well, I don't mind if we fall behind as long as we come back and win. And I think that's a mark of a good football team. We've faced a lot of adversity. We've been able to come back when we've fallen behind, and in most games been able to come back and win. I think it's going to be a great football game. It's a great night.
Torrey Holt's been a marked man all year. What do you do to free him tonight?
Well, we have to move him around, line him up at all the different positions. We'll line him up in the backfield, motion him out, and make it very difficult for them to pinpoint where he is.
So let's go up, sir, to Kevin Harlan.
It's 24th ranked Miami against North Carolina State. The Micron PC Bowl is coming up next on TBS.
You want them? We got them on a special night. Movies for guys who like movies. Wednesday.
There's a guy buried in my pool. It's a caveman.
He's going from really cold to really cool.
This guy's our ticket to fame and popularity. Congratulations, Sling. You're going to be a senior.
Encino Man. You want them? We got them. Movies for guys who like movies. 8:05 Eastern, Wednesday on the Superstation.
Your work on the Goins proposal made me look great.
I will not do this. I will not accept the obsolete. I will not be a cog in a machine. Keep your empty mission statements. Keep your office where good ideas drown. Keep your glass ceiling. I will never play by the old rules again. I will write my own, and I will start right now.
The rules of business have changed, and Micron PCs are the digital slingshots you need to win. Call Micron for custom-built PCs with Windows NT and Intel's Pentium 2 processor.
Now, on pay-per-view, nothing can prepare you for the event that will rock the world. Armageddon. Now on pay-per-view, rated PG-13.
That's me, Bill. Here we are at the Super 8.
For reservations, call 1-800-800-8000.
The Micron PC Bowl on TBS is brought to you by MicronPC.com. New rules, new tools. By Armageddon, now available on pay-per-view. Call your local cable operator or satellite provider to order. By Circuit City, answers in every department, low prices all over the store. And by the remarkable power of new Duracell Ultra. More power, more life.
The Hurricanes come into tonight's game at 8-3, 5-2 in the Big East, and coached by fourth-year man Butch Davis, who is standing by with our Craig Sager.
Coach, it's been 3.5 weeks, but do you feel any momentum still carrying over from that great win against UCLA?
Yeah, I think our guys are excited about playing. You know, the UCLA game was a great win. It was a great way to end the regular season. This is a great way to start not only 9-9 season, but put a finishing touches on this season.
All right, thanks a lot. Good luck. Let's go back to Kevin and Mark.
All right, Craig, thank you very much. North Carolina State will kick off to the Hurricanes. That probably is good for Miami. This is a team which has been so great in the first quarter.
And they've been very explosive in the first quarter, and they want to get out of the blocks in a hurry and put as many points up against North Carolina State because they're a slow-starting offense. They don't score a lot of points early, but at the end of games, they tend to come back. But Butch Davis, when I talked to him today, said, hey, we want to put the points up as early and as often as we can.
They last met back in 1982, and there was a freshman quarterback for that Miami team named Vinny Testaverde, who threw a touchdown pass as a freshman.
He's having a hot season this year for the New York Jets, probably one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL this year.
Maybe the MVP of the league this year.
Absolutely.
Right now,
Well, you know the Hurricanes are riding high after that sensational 49-45 victory over previously unbeaten and number 3 ranked UCLA. Deep back will be James Jackson and Ajay Davenport. They love Davenport at the top of your screen. And kicking off for North Carolina State will be Kent Pessingham. The Wolfpack at 7-4 and 5-3 in the ACC. And the ACC is the home team in this game, thus the dark uniforms. First time since 1994 the Wolfpack have been in a bowl game. North Carolina State and Miami, and here we go. It's a short kick. Caught by Dan Morgan, who runs up and bolts to the 30-yard line. He is a linebacker. The quarterback is fifth-year Scott Covington, his first year as the starter.
And he's had a heck of a season this year, over 2,300 yards passing, 19 touchdowns and 8 interceptions.
They'll begin things shy of the 30-yard line from the 29, first down and 10. Butch Davis in his fourth year. Last year they were 5-6, so an 8-3 record this year has been sensational. James and Williams in the backfield. Our first look at Adrian James with a nice block for Williams, and he's outside, breaking tackles, breaks another one. Finally belted out of bounds by Rodney Red. A gain of 18 on first down. James is in the backfield. He got a great block from his fullback Williams. King, a nice receiver, along with the tight end Franks, and Santana Moss can fly. On the line, Hall at the tackle. Mercier at the guard, the best on the group. Wise, Neely, and Gonzalez, the right tackle, one of the best freshman linemen in the country. It's first and 10 from the 47 after the 18-yard gain on first down. Here comes James again, and he's tackled on the play by LeVar Fisher. Fisher is a freshman. The defense for the Wolfpack: Cotton, Fisher, Bryant, and Greg Derrick outside. Can fly a JUCO transfer. Wonderful young linebackers. Fisher just made the tackle with Edric Smith and Clayton White. In the secondary, the quarterbacks are Harrison and Scott. The safeties, Rodney Red and Jason Perry. It's second down and 12. Covington to the air for the first time. He's got Andre King for a first down to the State 42. A gain of 12.
And I like the way the offense spreads the ball around. You take Adrian James, you give him the ball left to right. Then you have great protection up front by the offensive line. Good pass protection. Scott Covington can step up in the pocket, throw the ball in the short out to Andre King on the outside. He's really helped this team in the last 2 weeks. The best game of his career was last week against the UCLA, the last game against the UCLA Bruins. 11 receptions, 178 yards.
And he's a sensational blocker, and you got to block if you're going to play receiver.
And with this running attack, you have to block in this offense.
First down from the 43. First drive of the game, and it's caught by the tight end, Daniel Franks. His 14th reception of the year. Covington is 2 of 2. He hits his tight end for a gain of 11. The tackle made by Tony Scott.
And talking to Butch Davis today, he said, if they come up in those 8-man fronts and they're going to try to stop our run game, we're going to throw the ball to get them out of those fronts. Fulcher comes right across, Franks comes right across the middle, right here, wide open. Quarterback Scott Covington gets them the ball, and the big tight ends will be instrumental in this game. Both tight ends, Mondell Fulcher and Franks, will probably catch about 8 balls tonight, because those are the keys against 8-man fronts. They can run the drags across the front of the defense.
Another first down for Miami. Adrian James sidesteps one defender. He gets a block up front from the tackle Gonzalez, and is finally brought down by the Wolfpack leading tackler, Jason Perry.
And Adrian James, he's the type of running back that he'll make the first guy miss every time. And that's what's impressive about him. Every time he touches the football, he can take it all the way. Run it between the tackles, he'll run over linebackers. Take it to the outside, he'll run around the defensive back or stiff arm one and go all the way. 299 yards against UCLA. And that was incredible in that game. And he's the player that really kept him in the game, because every time he touched the ball, he was a threat to go all the way.
On the 28, second down and 6, he's got the fullback, Nick Williams. What a block downfield by Franks. First and goal, Miami. LeVar Fisher, the tackle.
Nick Williams did not have the afterburners on after the catch, but he has the best hands out of the backfield. The coaches say he's got the softest hands, a tremendous blocker for Edgerrin James, but when he comes out of the backfield, they like to get in the ball. It's a play-action fake up the middle. He's wide open to the outside because the defense converged around James. Gets good blocking down the field by his big wide receivers on the outside, and that's key. We talked about that. Those wide receivers down the field laying out blocks. The tight end, Daniel Franks, sprung the big fullback in the open field.
First and goal. James tries to catapult his way, and he gets down to the 1.
And that was an Edgerrin against an Edric. Edric Smith, that middle linebacker, just stuck him right in the chin and brought him down. And that was a one-on-one tackle that you don't see that often against James. But when you get in short yardage and goal line situations, the field condenses, and the linebackers can get right close to the ball and run through.
What about the red zone defense?
Look at this. Just about every time the last 7 games, the opponent has scored on this North Carolina State defense.
Second down to go. Williams the block. James the carry. Tries to cut. Wrapped and brought down again by Fisher and Greg Derrick. The defense for Carolina State burned through the air, trying to hold him on the ground.
And those defensive linebackers, they're young, they're quick, but they're good. LeVar Fisher in on the tackle. They're stringing it out. You can't go sideways in short yardage situations. It gives the defense a chance to converge on the running back. You've got to go north and south. Look at the hustle on the outside by the defenders, converging around the ball. 4, 5, 6 red jerseys on the running back, Edgerrin James.
When you played offensive line, if you're a lineman, you got to keep those feet light.
You got to keep those feet moving, and you got to get low under the defender and move them out.
Third and goal from the 4 on the 9th play of the drive. Covington will burn a timeout. Wonderful drive put together by the senior quarterback. A timeout here in the first quarter.
When planning your next vacation, call the expert, your AAA travel agent, for an uncompromising escape with Holland America West Tours, AAA's choice for Alaska cruise and tour packages, where right now Alaska vacations start at this great low price. AAA also offers members exclusive extras on Holland America West Tours cruises and tours. For details, call 1-800-374-1183.
Travel with someone you trust.
AAA Travel Services.
Super January movies on the Superstation. The movies you love to watch, plus Superstation movie premieres. Super January movies. No wonder they call it the Superstation. The biggest stars. The best movies. No wonder they call it the Superstation.
Butch Davis is the coach on the left, and Mike O'Kane, a former Clemson quarterback back in the 70s, on the right.
And that Clemson quarterback would probably love to have his defense stuff this offense right here. You want to set a tempo offensively and try to run the ball, but they'll go to the pass on 3rd and 4.
On the game's opening drive, it's 3rd down, goal from the 4. Moss is in motion. Covington to the air. Looking for King. Covington's 20th touchdown pass of the year. Andy Crossland will try to tag one on. And the Canes lead it 7-0 on the game's opening drive.
And what you like to do is get matchups. You like to create matchups, one-on-one on the outside. This is just a fade to the corner. Lloyd Harrison gets his hands on him, but Andre King runs to the corner of the end zone. Perfect pass by quarterback Scott Cunningham, dropping that ball right down the chimney. Touchdown, Miami Hurricanes.
Walk over there and I'll take a picture.
Introducing the incredible power of new Duracell Ultra.
That's lovely, Julie. That's lovely. Wait a minute.
by the statute.
Now cameras get faster flashes, up to 100 more pictures.
That's it, lovely. Let yourself go.
New Duracell Ultra with a concentrated power force to give more life to your high-tech devices.
Yes! Work it, work it.
New Duracell Ultra. More power, more life.
It starts here. It starts here. It also starts here and here. And it all starts right here at Walmart, home of the EverStart battery. All the cold cranking power your truck, car, boat, or more will ever need. Power you can count on when you need it most. And since it's at Walmart, you can also count on a good price. EverStart. The name says it all.
No one knows more about the safety of pain relievers than doctors and hospitals. And the pain reliever they choose most? Tylenol. Why? Because doctors know Tylenol is least likely to have drug interactions, and it won't cause stomach irritation the way aspirin and even ibuprofen sometimes can. For over 20 years, Tylenol has been the first choice of doctors and hospitals. When safety matters, Tylenol, the pain reliever hospitals use most.
Miami picking up where they left off against UCLA.
And this is how they wanted to do it. And you get your defender one-on-one with your best offensive player, the wide receiver, and you have to beat him one-on-one. Great protection by the guys, but it's a three-step drop. Scott Covington releases the ball. Now it's mano-a-mano. Who's going to get it? And it's Andre King that comes down with a touchdown pass. Here's another look from the side. He just pushes off Lloyd Harrison, barely got a hand on him, and King using his body position and body control and tap dancing right at the corner of the end zone. That's impressive by a college wide receiver to try to get both feet, and he only has to get one.
Perfect pass.
Outstanding, and it's timing. In those situations, it's a timing pass. You want to drop back, look at your guy one-on-one, and put the ball only where his wide receiver can get it. That's what Scott Covington, the quarterback for the Miami Hurricanes, did.
Adrian Wilson deep back. Here's the kickoff by Todd Severs. Andy Collins will bring it up, and he fumbled the ball near the 15-yard line. The Canes say they've got it. But North Carolina State, at least the official at the top of your screen, is saying they have retained possession.
And that's tremendous hustle by the coverage team and that team speed of the Miami Hurricanes.
Jamie Barnett is a junior, and he is a 3-year starter for the Wolfpack.
Broke a bunch of records for the Wolfpack this year, over 3,100 yards passing.
Number one in North Carolina State history in total offense. He has thrown for more passing yards than any other junior in ACC history. On the 16-yard line, opening drive for the Wolfpack. Right to work will go Barnett. Dumps it off. It's caught by running back Rashawn Spikes, and he's out of bounds near the 17 with a gain of 1 on first down, tackled by Matt Sweeney. Spikes is starting. Blocking back is Butler. Coleman, along with Holt, the wide receivers. Holt, the All-American. The tight end is Devon Smith. Left tackle for him. Rafferty's the best on the group. At the guard, Burrows, Fletcher, and Boyle is the right tackle. Second down, a long 8. And Barnett will operate from the shotgun with Jeff Butler on his side. He throws outside. Here's the All-American wide receiver, Tony Oates, who wiggles his way near the 26. Close to a first down. The defense of the Hurricanes. 43 base, Perot, Sweeney, Lewis, and Derek Ham, the best of the group. Number 71 at the right end. Morgan leads the Big East in tackles. Webster right in back of him. Michael Smith is outside. In the secondary, Brooks and Rumpf, who will knock you on your rump, are the corners, Reed and Al Blades. And if the name Blades sound familiar, it should with Miami.
He's got two brothers that played here at Miami. Both of them played in the NFL or played in the NFL, and he wants to be number 3.
It's 1st and 10. So Holt on the reception gets it to the 26. And off goes to Rashawn Spikes. And he whittles away 3 against the Canes defense. Michael Smith with the tackle. And a flag is down on the play. Randy Sims is a referee today.
Offside. Defense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Kevin, the good thing I love about the collegiate rules, they don't name the number.
Yes.
So they have to run over to tell the coach which guy it was, so you can always go over and hide before they find the right guy before he can grab you on the sidelines and yell at you.
Now, if you want to name the number, that's another thing.
I'd never do that. Well, maybe a defender, not an offensive
lineman. I knew that. First down and 5 now with the penalty. Ryan Hamrick will be in as a wide receiver. It's first and 5 from the 31. An option played by Barnett. Out to the junior Spikes. Down the sideline he goes. Tackled by Edward Reed. And an electrifying 26-yard gain, and North Carolina State needed that in the worst way.
This is what the defense was key, what they're working on. Jamie Barnett, he can do it all, but that option, that's a new wrinkle on this offense. They use it sparingly, but the left guard pulls, gets a nice little block inside, but it's the pitch by Barnett, making the defense come to him in his face. But look at the run, the tap dance down the sidelines by the running back Rashawn Spikes. But Jamie Barnett, the smart option, make the defense come to you and attack you, then you pitch it at the last instant. That's exactly what he did. Big pickup for the North Carolina State offense.
They get a first down to the Miami 42. Shotgun snap. Barnett outside. Caught by Chris Coleman, who tries to slant inside. Breaking tackles. Bouncing off bodies into the 35 on a hard-earned gain of 7. And this North Carolina State drive comes on the heels of a Miami drive where the Hurricanes buzzsawed right through the North Carolina State defense.
And this North Carolina State offense wants to return the compliment to the Miami Hurricanes tonight. And they're doing it the right way. They're mixing it up. They're going to their talented wide receiver, Torrey Holt. Then they come back in their running attack. They run the option. They're mixing it up offensively. Chris Coleman's a great compliment at wide receiver to the All-American Torrey Holt.
Gain of 7 on first down. Second down, 3 from the 35. And off goes to Spikes with the dive, trying to foul the center Burrows, number 52, and there's not much there. He has to get down near the 32, and he's about a yard shy of the first down.
And those two tough defensive tackles of the Miami Hurricanes, Damian Lewis and Matt Sweeney, just plugged up the middle and stuffed the guards, Ian Rafferty and John Fletcher.
If you're going to make that 43 work, the tackles are key.
Absolutely. If they get penetration and stuff the offensive lineman, there's nowhere to run the ball. The rest of the defense, that team speed, can collapse the pocket around the ball carrier. That's what Miami loves to do, those big defensive tackles up front.
Down by 7, 3rd and 2 for State. Holt is in motion. Barnett with the action, the pitch, bobbled and then brought in by Spikes, and he's got the first down. To the Hurricane 27. Reed with the tackle, again a 6, and a first down run by Rashawn Spikes.
And there's a nice job of execution of the option play. Miami gets great penetration up front. Derek Ham right there hits Jamie Barnett, but he pitches it just before he gets there. Gets a great block in front of him down the field to play. That's the play that they're going to have to run to circle this Miami defense, get the option play running down the line of scrimmage, and pitch that ball to the outside and let the speed of the running backs take it down the field to play.
Spikes from Meridian, Connecticut. He set numerous high school records in the state of Connecticut. 7th play of the drive, a great gain of 6 right there gives North Carolina State first and 10 at the 27. They bring the blitz. Fake handoff. Great fake by Barnett. Swings it outside, caught by Jeff Butler. He goes to the 20. He picks up 7. Reed, the strong safety, with the Miami tackle.
And that's Jeff Butler, the fullback. That's only his 10th reception, but it's the fake inside. The Miami Hurricanes come with the blitz, but the play-action fake inside, it keeps everybody honest right there to the running back, Rashawn Spikes, and it allows the fullback, Jeff Butler, to slide out to the flat, and quarterback Jamie Barnett can just dump the ball to him. It's an easy pitch and catch.
Butler's only caught 10 passes all season.
And that's another dimension to this offense. They're spreading this ball around offensively, and that's what's confusing the defense of the Miami Hurricanes. On this drive, Barnett 4 for 4, outstanding play.
And to 4 different receivers. Second down and 3 from the 20. Spikes again, got a great block on the play from John Fletcher, his guard. Dan Morgan brought him down. It's another first down run by Spikes. The second on this drive for North Carolina State. A drive that began back at their 16.
And this is exactly what this offense needs to keep their defense off the field. But the cooperation on the right side between John Fletcher and Todd Boyle, the tackle, and the big tight end, Devon Smith over there, opening up the hole in the crease so Rashawn Spikes can hit the crease at 100 miles an hour, full speed, go through unscathed until he's past the defensive line, doesn't get touched until the linebackers collapse around him.
First and 10 for Michael Cain's North Carolina State Wolfpack. Play of the drive inside the 12. And he got him to jump. Damian Lewis, the sophomore from Sulphur Springs, Texas. Now the question is, was he induced?
And he was induced. I don't think the officials caught it, but Jamie Barnett did a great job of bobbing that head and using his voice inflection and getting the defense to jump off sides.
Let's see what Randy Sims tells us.
Dead ball, offsides, defense, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Right here, Jamie Barnett, watch his head. When his head bobs a little bit, boom, right there, and the rest of the body jerks, the defense jumps off the ball and jumps across the line of scrimmage. That's a free 5 yards. As an offensive lineman, you're saying, hey, I'll take that. That's like a lottery ticket.
Absolutely. He looks like another number 4. I know that does the same thing, Brett Favre, for the Green Bay Packers. He has that same hitch.
And he's a master at that with his voice inflection of getting that defense to jump offside.
It's first and 5. Hamrick in motion. Action play again. There goes Barnett. No place to run, no place to hide. Whacked by Nate Webster, number 52, as good as there gets in the Big East.
And Nate Webster did an outstanding job, but the key to the play was Dan Morgan, number 44 on the outside, taking away the pitchman for Jamie Barnett. He has to keep the ball. Here he's looking for his pitchman, but on the outside, right there, jumping up the field to play, the defense of the Miami Hurricanes, the speed getting there. Morgan taking down blockers, but it's that speed of the defense. Edward Reed, the strong safety, also in the play, making sure that Barnett has to keep the ball, and that's what they have to do. Make the quarterback keep it so you can pound on him, get some shots on him, so he has to think 2 or 3 times about keeping that ball, and he wants to pitch it in a hurry.
Second down and 5 inside the 8. The drive again began at the 16-yard line. Barnett swings it on the wing, and he just overshoots his receiver, Rashawn Spikes. And Spikes was open, and the pass was not.
And you're right, Kevin. And Jamie Barnett knew that that was an easy pass to throw. And it's a touch pass. You've got to take something off it. And it looks like an easy pass, but a lot of quarterbacks have problems making this pass while they're dropping back in the huddle, just turning and throw it because your wide receiver is so wide open that you think you can get him the ball. And he's running laterally, but you're throwing the ball forward.
And it's not a screen pass, as you see their offensive coordinator.
Jimmy Kaiser right here. He's the offensive coordinator. You can see him behind the coach behind him. And he's upset because he knows that's free money. That's found money, that easy real estate to pick up in the red area.
Well, they had room to roll had he caught it. It was a swing pass on 45 now, 11th play of the drive. Barnett, great time. Fires it in the end zone. And it was caught at the 1. Grabbed by Ryan Hamrick, who was dipping in the end zone, then came out to grab the pass at the 1. Blades with the tackle.
They do a great job of getting the first down. And Ryan Hamrick comes out. He should just lean in towards the end zone, but Jamie Barnett fires this ball. Look at the mustard on that ball, the speed on that ball, and the acceleration. There's nothing the defensive back, L. Blades, can do. And all he has to do is lean in for the touchdown, but this is an outstanding throw. Puts this ball in the money. Post pattern right there. Bam. Blades is on his back. He's got the 2 brothers that I mentioned before that played in the NFL, but here's L. Blades. Here's a youngster that hadn't played until this year since his high school senior year because he blew a knee.
First and goal from the 1. David is Barnett. Touchdown. That was a great-looking drive.
And not only the drive, when you get to the goal line, you want it mano-a-mano. You want your big hosses in there. And they take the ball right over the left guard. Ian Rafferty in the center, Justin Burrow. They made changes on the offensive line. They wanted to get some big beef on the offense in the guard position. So you put Rafferty in there at 300 and Fletcher at the right guard at 6'8", 317. And you move up Bourne from the backup, and he's 332. So that's the beef on the offensive line, getting that push on the defense.
It makes it easy. Deskovich with the extra point. He is perfect all year in extra points and field goals. There is a flag thrown far side of the field at the 1. The North North Carolina State drive began back at their 16. And that will be a penalty against the Miami Hurricanes. So North Carolina State answers Butch Davis's game-opening drive with a wonderful drive of their own.
Offside, defense, penalties decline, call's good.
And the push and the surge of the offensive line of moving the line of scrimmage and creating a crease for the quarterback, Jamie Barnett, to just lunge into the end zone.
We're tied at 7 in Miami, the Micron PC Bowl.
TBS Superstation is the place for super sports. Atlanta Braves baseball. To the wall. The NASCAR circuit. Big-time college football, including the Micron PC Bowl. Plus, figure skating with FPD champions on ice, Discover stars on ice, and more. Super sports on the Superstation.
Your work on the Goins proposal made me look great.
I will not do this. I will not accept the obsolete. I will not be a cog in a machine. Keep your empty mission statement. Keep your office where good ideas drown. Keep your glass ceiling. I will never play by the old rules again. I will write my own, and I will start right now.
The rules of business have changed, and Micron PCs are the digital slingshots you need to win. Call Micron for custom-built PCs with Windows NT and Intel's Pentium 2 processor.
Offense, 6 runs, 6 passes, get you into the end zone. But Jamie Barnett, 5 or 6. But the critical play on the drive is the option play. Midfield, they get the ball. Jamie Barnett takes the ball down the line of scrimmage, pitches the ball to Rashawn Spikes. He's able to encircle the defense, get to the outside, take the ball down the sidelines, pick up a big chunk of yardage on this drive for the North Carolina State Tar Heels.
And he's not even their leading rusher. Ray Robinson, a freshman's on the bench.
And I'm surprised he hasn't been in the game. It's been Rashawn Spikes the entire game. But Ray Robinson, he's been a star this entire year. ACC Freshman of the Year, close to 1,000 yards rushing. I mean, this guy's a man. He's just a freshman. And I expected to see him in the first series. We haven't seen him the entire quarter.
Spikes injured his shoulder early in the season, opening up the gates for this freshman Robinson we're talking about, which you'll see later on tonight. But now Spikes gaining momentum as the season went on. And here's for Miami, Najee Davenport. Back there with James Jackson, and kicking off will be Kent Passingham. We're tied at 7. Jackson from the 6-yard line for Miami. He got a block, and he's up near the 30-yard line. The block coming from tight end Daniel Franks, number 88, a return of 23 yards. Both teams have scored on their first possession. Miami gets it for a second time. We're tied at 7.
Because of our passion for design and engineering, our vehicles speak for themselves. And recently, others have had some great things to say about our quality, too. Sebring Convertible, Total Quality Award. Town & Country, Total Quality Award. Cirrus, Best in Class and Initial Quality by J.D. Power & Associates. Concord, Best in Class and Initial Quality by J.D. Power & Associates. Chrysler, engineered to be great cars.
Cars are now breaking the sound barrier. Serves are clocked at 140. We can travel 18,000 miles an hour into space. So how come pain relief isn't faster? Introducing Advil Liquid Gels, the first and only pain reliever in a faster-acting liquid-filled capsule that's gentle on your stomach. On tough pain, Advil Liquid Gels are stronger and faster than extra-strength Tylenol. Headaches to muscle aches. New Advil Liquid Gels. Advanced medicine for pain. Stronger and faster.
Well, our wonderful scenics tonight are courtesy of the Goodyear Blimp Stars and Stripes, based in Pompano Beach, Florida. At the controls, Captain Larry Chambers from Lighthouse Point, Florida. But that's a pretty city. Miami's second possession. From the 29, first down and 10. Scott Covington from Laguna Niguel, California. Outside he throws. It's caught by Santana Moss. Wrapped up by cornerback Lloyd Harrison. That's going to be a good matchup tonight.
And they're going to fight each other the entire night long. And you got the best wide receiver in Santana Moss going against the best defensive cornerback, Lloyd Harrison. And it's going to be a great matchup and a great challenge for both of them. And Santana Moss had a great season. What I like is right here. 21 yards to catch, the 8 touchdowns. But you know, if you throw the ball to your wide receiver and he can get 20 yards plus a catch, that's a big play wide receiver.
Tough, too. He broke his jaw in summer camp. And that still obviously is in the back of his mind. Second down and 5 from the 34. Covington with time. Going deep for miss. Great catch. Perfect throw to the 37-yard line. He worked on quarterback Tony Scott.
And that's a different matchup that they wanted to get. Their best wide receiver, Santana Moss, against the second-best quarterback, Tony Scott. But Santana Moss has enough speed to go down the field, make a great move right there, and go to the outside. That's a deep out, and a strong quarterback with a strong arm can get the ball there, but lunges up for the football, comes down with a reception. Look at those hands, looking the football into the fingertips and bringing it in. That's a great catch.
And a wonderful throw by Covington as well, the 14th rated quarterback in college football. 2 tight ends now. First and 10 from the North Carolina State 37. Edgerrin James, a lead block by Damon Neely, and Corey Smith wraps him up. And he's got a first down. He gained 10.5 on the carry. He got it.
And these guys are popping out there. Lots of big hits, and we're going to hear what it feels like. And these guys down there will not let up. They're going to hit you right in the mouth. This is what's up. Makes me shake up here in the booth.
They're cracking each other.
Those were the old days when I was younger. I could take a hit like that. Gives me nightmares just to think about it.
About 5 yards to carry for James. He gets the first down on the gain of 11. Pass. Whistles over the head of Darryl Jones. He's got great speed, and on the cross, Covington was trying to hit him. That's the first incompletion by senior quarterback Scott Covington of Miami.
And as you stated before, he's the 14th most efficient quarterback in the nation, and he's proving it tonight. He knows where his wide receivers are, has great confidence in them. And it doesn't matter if it's Darryl Jones, Santana Moss, Andre King, Aaron Mosher. He's going to throw the ball out there, and he also loves his big tight ends to get him his 4 or 5 8-yard pops.
He's 6'2", so he's got NFL size. It's second down and 10. James again. Pushing block thrown by Nick Williams. Down to the 19-yard line. Lloyd Harrison makes the tackle, a gain of 7. It's tough to stop Edgerrin James. And what did Mike O'Kane, the North Carolina State coach, say about James before the game?
We've got to pursue the football. We've got to have 11 people around the football every time. He's a great back. One person, 2 people, most of the time are not going to make the tackle on James. You've got to get 5, 6, 7, 8 people. You've got to get one slowing him down, one making him change directions, and then 3 more ready to clean up. And I think that's the only way that you stop a back like that.
Yeah, there might be some ways, but James has shown, and he's averaging about 6 yards a carry coming into tonight, already over 5 yards per carry after the 7-yard gain moments ago. It's going to be tough to stop him.
I had my fingers and toes out. He said 3 guys up front to slow him down, 1 guy to get in front of him, then 7 guys pursuing on the ball. I'm saying, well, wait a minute, if it's taking 11 guys to get Edgerrin James, maybe you ought to give the ball to somebody else and have them pursue Edgerrin James on a reverse.
Third and 3. From the Wolfpack 19. Little swing pass caught by James. He gets by Smith. Powell drives his way inside the 10. Carries a pile to the 6. What a play!
Outstanding run by Edgerrin James. I talked about it earlier in the telecast. He will make the first defender miss, and then he'll put pressure on the second and third defenders. Once he gets in the secondary, it's like a man among boys. He's got soft hands to catch the pass, just drifts out to the flat. Covington throws in the ball, but watch him right there. Makes a defender miss, and now he's going to run through another tackler and then just put his shoulder down and bull his way for the first down. That is a big-time run by a big-time back, Edgerrin James.
220 pounds, 6'1". Another good-looking drive by Miami. First and goal. James gets the call. Sides up to the defender. Touchdown. Crossland with the extra point try. Miami is up 13-7 and make it 14-7. 3 drives in the game. 2 by the Hurricanes, 1 by North Carolina State. We have seen 3 outstanding drives engineered by both these offenses.
Well, every time you do a game you're involved in, you want an exciting game. You want some points scored. You want some great players playing to their potential. We're getting there. Adrian James follows his blockers. A great block by the fullback, Nick Williams. But the offensive lineman pull on the sweep. Get him a hole. He runs over the first defender and just carries the fullback, Rodney Reed, into the end zone. The eyes of Adrian James. Looks at the first defender, follows his blockers, makes one miss. Then he just puts his shoulders down and pulls into the end zone for the touchdown.
Mercier, the left guard, threw a crushing block inside, but a lot of it was done by James, and thus Miami's up by 7.
But the other thing I like about Adrian James, the patience. He lets his offensive linemen, the big hogs out there, get around at 300 pounds, get their blocks, set up the blocks, lets them run by and knock people around, and then runs by his blockers. He knows where that scheme's supposed to be, where he's supposed to lean for that ball, that pressure point of the defense, and bounce.
Just think if this kid is playing for a top 10 team, he'd be with the same phrase of Ricky Williams and Michael Bishop at K-State.
You're absolutely right. A lot of the pro scouts that I talk to, they talk about Ricky Williams. He's a Heisman Trophy winner. He is the first running back picked in the draft, but if Adrian James comes out, he will go between 2 and 4. They think he's got that type of ability to make an impact in the NFL next year.
You'll have 10 days after tonight to make the decision. Receivers, good chip shot. Adrian Wilson on the fly at the 10. Former track star. Look at him move. Past the 45 to the 37. This is a heavyweight fight. Here's a left. Here's a right.
And they're going not only for the body blows, they're going for the kill shots to the head. And if you want excitement, these teams aren't giving it up. Both of them had great practices this week. They both got a lot of rest this week. They're excited. They've had over a month off to get ready for a game. They've all got fresh legs. They don't want to go down on the first hit. Running through tacklers. That's what I love. Keeping the legs, the high kick of the legs, just not being denied. Carrying defenders, 2 or 3 defenders, but the guys around him, his buddies, look at the red jerseys, pushing the pile over the top to get the additional yardage.
And for goodness sake, hold on to the football. From the 38, first and 10. Barnett right to work. Great time outside to the twirling All-American wide receiver Torrey Holt, also the ACC Player of the Year.
He's Mr. Everything for this offense. When they have to have it, they go to Torrey Holt. That ball's thrown behind him, and he wishes it was thrown in front of him because he can take off to the races. But what I like about him is what head coach Michael Cain said about him. He runs 100 miles an hour. He never deviates in his routes. When he catches the ball, he doesn't slow down to catch it. He catches it in stride, and he always tries to make a big play happen after the catch.
A great worker, too, in practice in the offseason.
He's a player that you want on your team. If you're an NFL team next year, this is a player you want on your team.
From the 38, second down and 10. Rashawn Spikes slithering his way past midfield. Finally brought down by Marquise Fitzgerald, a gain of 15. Spikes with some nifty moves.
And following his blockers, I love the way that both of these backs follow their blockers. They don't try to slam it in there on their own. They follow their blockers and pick away the defenders. And here, it's just a simple shotgun, hand it off to the back. The blockers up front are all engaging the defenders for the Miami Hurricanes, keeping their hands on them and keeping their feet moving and shielding them and staying in front of them, allowing the running back, Rashawn Spikes, to pick his hole and follow his blockers down the field of play.
And over 11 yards a carry. On the 47, first and 10. Barnett. Here comes the rush. He throws it away. It's caught by Ray Robinson. He's wrapped up by Al Blades. Blades smells it out from his secondary position.
And that's a tremendous play by Al Blades. The quarterback, Jamie Barnett, did not look anyone off. He tried to force this ball into his wide receiver, running back Ray Robinson. On the outside, here he is. He's got to roll out, and he's got to keep his eyes on Robinson and throwing the ball. Instead of looking him off and making him a secondary look-off, he keeps his eyes right on his first look. Right there, they're trying to dump the ball off in the screen, but the defense of Al Blades sniffs out the screen, reads it, comes up, and forces the issue and makes the tackle.
Loss of 4 because of the great defensive play of Blades. Second down, 14, Spikes in the backfield, flanking Barnett, and they blow that one dead before it has a chance to get going.
Going back to Al Blades, those Blades brothers are all tough in the NFL. Physical guys, wide receivers, cornerbacks, and here's another one that's going to be a safety in the NFL.
That ball, delay of game on the offense, 5-yard penalty, still second down.
Benny Blades was a safety for many teams, but Seattle most recently, then retired because of a neck. And I just saw his brother Brian Blades perhaps playing in his final game as a wide receiver for the Seattle Seahawks on Sunday in Denver.
And he's played for a long time in the NFL, but I remember Benny gave me sparklers one time, and I'm not happy about that. A little defensive back came up and picked me off a pile I never saw him. I'll remind him of that sometime when I see him. He's at the game tonight.
Second down, 19. He gets away from Ham, and Spikes tried to reel it in. Nate Webster was there defending, but that play was made because Derek Ham put great pressure on quarterback Jamie Barnett.
And Jamie Barnett had to get rid of the ball or he was going to take a sack. These are the touch passes you want to get rid of. But Derek Ham on the outside put pressure on him and got right in his face. And he beat the left tackle, Jarvis Borum, and put pressure on quarterback Jamie Barnett. But Jamie Barnett, those are the touch passes you have to make. And Ham, he loves getting back at the quarterback. 12 sacks for him. He's one of the best pass rushers in college football today. He loves getting back to the quarterback, but Barnett's hot. 7 for 9, 27. He's having a hot night. Both of these quarterbacks are tremendous.
Gonna get good here. 3rd and 19. From the gun, here comes Ham. Barnett rising, moving up, chased by Ham. Throws it. Great catch made by Coleman. He's got a first down to the 32. Gain of 23.
Chris Coleman, that was like picking a BB off in the dark, picking up that ball down by his shoelaces. But the quarterback, Jamie Barnett, under duress, rolls out, gets pressure, finds the downfield receiver that's open. With the route on the outside by Chris Coleman, makes his play, cuts across the field, says, hey, I'm open, throw me the ball. But right there, picks it off the ground, off the shoelaces, makes a great run after catch. But pressure on quarterback Jamie Barnett, runs out of the pocket. He's going to get people in his face. He slides in the pocket, then he rolls out and runs. Right behind him, Derek Ham takes him down after the play, but that's a great throw by quarterback Jamie Barnett.
So a gain of 23 on 3rd and 19 gives him first and 10 at the 33. And now goes to Spikes. He's got some left in the tank. He fumbles the ball, but fumbles it out of bounds at the 17. Delvin Brown stripped him of the ball, made the tackle. It's a gain of 16 for Spikes, who earlier on this drive had a gain of 17 yards.
And he's come with the full package tonight of coming with the big plays, but the offensive line up front are creating monstrous holes for running backs on both sides of the ball. Right outside, boom, look at the block of right tackle Todd Boyle cleaning out the pile, allowing the running back, Rashawn Spikes, to spring him out for the touchdown, and then he just throws defenders away. The ball stripped, but the 3 Miami defenders, their hustle of getting to the football, allowing the strip to come, but Rashawn Spikes gets the lucky bounce and the ball goes out of bounds.
First and 10, Spikes again. To the 11, tackled by Nate Webster. Gain of 6.
The offensive line for North Carolina State are making holes for running back Rashawn Spikes. They're splitting the defense of the Miami Hurricanes, doing a great job. Everybody up front, getting on a man, keeping your feet moving, and keeping your head and your eye on the defender.
Well, we've had a game's worth of highlights in 1 quarter. Great fireworks at the Micron PC Bowl in Miami at the end of 1. It's Miami by 7.
Should have everyone's attention. Jimmy, this is for you.
What's this?
We both kept 10.
You're sending it to America, Jimmy. Take care of yourself.
You sure you have enough money, Jimmy?
I don't need any.
On January 2nd, the hot and crispy fries at Burger King are absolutely free. People from all over the world will be there.
Well, I'll see that Monday again. Of course we will. Seaside deals will do it for one day.
They get their shots but once a year. Working tirelessly on the fundamentals, they rely on agility, a keen eye for a markdown, and the stamina to do it hundreds of times over, the wile to know what customers want, and the grit to take prices even lower. It's not a deal until they say it's a deal, but these are professionals focused on the ultimate event. Best Buy's year-end clearance and sale. It's the big one. It ends Saturday.
It's always been my way or no way, right? So when I go away, I stay at Super 8. I want it comfortable. Am I right? I want my VIP discount and friendly people. But not too friendly. Life's great at Super 8.
Now, on pay-per-view, nothing can prepare you for the event that will rock the world. Armageddon. Now on pay-per-view, rated PG-13.
Tag block, tackle down, guard around, great blocking, allowing the running back, Rashawn Spikes, to hit the crease. And here it is, the tackle comes down, guard comes around, look at the hole right there. That's what the running back sees, and that's what he wants to hit. But the great cooperation blocking of the offensive line up front of the North Carolina State Wolfpack allowed that play to go for the positive yardage for the Wolfpack.
We begin the second quarter. Second down 4. State at the Hurricanes 11. Barnett hands off. The freshman, Ray Robinson, stacked up and whacked on the play. Hit by Damian Lewis and a host of other Hurricanes.
Damian Lewis, Nate Webster, middle linebacker. He read the guards pulling, and that's the left guard, Ian Rafferty, pull around. He saw that. He decided to blitz right through, come underneath the guard pulling around, and hit the back right in the mouth. Nate Webster, the middle linebacker, all Big East. He reads the block, steps up in the hole, and steps under the block of the left guard right there. Bam, right in the mouth of the running back, Ray Robinson.
Third down 3, ninth play of the drive. From the 11. There's a flag and another one. Last time in this situation, they called Barnett for moving.
Dead ball. False start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
It may have been Barnett.
I think this time he came with the big head, Bob. And usually the first time they'll let you get away with it, they'll say, well, you move because you're in the game. But the second time, if you move your head and shoulders, they're going to throw the penalty on the offense.
That's the second one on him in that same situation.
And this is just concentration. I know you're trying to get a free play from the defense, but just keep executing, moving the football. You're in the red zone. You got to come up with some points.
So now it's 33, ninth play of the drive. They push it back to the 15. Barnett to Holt. He gets a block. The Blades is there to shut the door. It'll be fourth down, and they're going to have to try, it looks like, for 3.
And Al Blades, the free safety, reads this play. The offense of North Carolina State, they're trying everything desperately to get their All-American wide receiver, Torrey Holt, open. They're moving him around. They're bringing him underneath. They're sliding the ball to him to the outside. But the free safety, Al Blades, makes a tremendous play, keeps his eyes on Torrey Holt, drops back. Wherever he stops to get the ball, he's got a beat on him. He's going to keep his eyes on him. He's going to break to the football. That's what he did on the last play.
There's Danny Deskovich, who has not missed a field goal or extra point all season long. Holding his hammer, 30-yard attempt. You can see the wind blowing from right to left, and he missed it, the first of the year. So Miami's defense not only holds North Carolina State out of the end zone, they also dodge the bullet as Deskovich misses for the first time all year, and the Hurricanes get it back, leading by 7.
The marvel of its aerodynamics, the sheer exhilaration of takeoff. It's enough to make an aerospace engineer jealous. Chrysler Concorde. Ranked best premium midsize car in initial quality by J.D. Power and Associates. Now, lease a Concorde LX for $289 a month. Chrysler, engineered to be great cars.
They get their shot but once a year. Working tirelessly on the fundamentals, they rely on agility, a keen eye for a markdown, and the stamina to do it hundreds of times over, the wile to know what customers want, and the grit to take prices even lower. It's not a deal until they say it's a deal, for these are professionals focused on the ultimate event. Best Buy's year-end clearance and sale. It's the big one. It ends Saturday.
No one knows more about the safety of pain relievers than doctors and hospitals. And the pain reliever they choose most? Tylenol. Why? Because doctors know Tylenol is least likely to have drug interactions, and it won't cause stomach irritation the way aspirin and even ibuprofen sometimes can. For over 20 years, Tylenol has been the first choice of doctors and hospitals. When safety matters, Tylenol, the pain reliever hospitals use most.
The Micron PC Bowl on TBS is brought to you by Micron PC. The rules of business have changed. And by Rogaine Extra Strength for Men.
Edeskovich missing his first field goal all season, the former walk-on. A guy who, when he walked on the team this year, didn't even have the name in the back of his uniform.
Well, he's earned it this year. He's played great for this team, but I know he's frustrated, but the guys that are more frustrated than he is the offensive line. They've been out there for 14, 15 plays, moving those big bodies around out there. The kicker comes in, 1.2 seconds, boom, kicks the ball. He misses it. Everybody's patting him on the back. Oh, that's okay. But the big linemen that have been busting their butt all the way down the field, nobody looks at those guys. I was always one of those guys. I never liked that.
Oh, you know the feeling, don't you?
Oh, it's ejection. Everybody looks at you like it was your fault.
So after a pair of 71-yard touchdown drives, Miami gets it for a third time. 1st and 10. Covington going deep. He's got this, and through he goes. Touchdown. And what a play for Butch Davis and the Hurricanes.
And when you've got a running attack like the Miami Hurricanes, Edgerrin James wasn't even in the game. James Jackson, his backup was, but the defense has to respect that. Everyone on the defense of North Carolina State stepped up to respect the running game, but the outside play of Santana Moss, one-on-one with Lloyd Harrison. Lloyd Harrison watched the backfield, got beat on one step, and as soon as he took the step up, Santana Moss read it, and he was gone and off to the races. Wide open.
Dead ball. Sportsmanlike conduct. The scoring team. Touchdown is good. We have 15-yard penalty assessed on the clock.
Scott Covington, a kid who asked at one time to be let out of his scholarship here. He's been beaten out twice. And when they were going to give him the job, they found spots on his lung. They were benign and taken away, but during that procedure, they punctured one of his lungs. A kid who's come back from a ton of adversity and starring on national TV tonight, as is his great receiver, Santana Moss.
And Santana Moss on the outside, one-on-one, does a tremendous job of staying with his route.
Well, Andy Crossland doesn't have an extra point. This is more like a field goal. But it will count for one, and it was deflected. So the penalty is costly.
And it does cost the Hurricanes. And that's when you have to concentrate, and you're excited about what's going on out there, but you have to tend to your business, go out there and get lined up.
Let's watch it again.
Good snap, good hold. Nice job of penetration and getting their arms up. The North Carolina State Wolfpack gets penetration, puts their arms up, and that's what you're supposed to do. One step, two step, get those arms up high. One of the big linemen, the big meat hooks in there, got in there and swatted it down. But on the outside, Santana Moss stays with his route. Lloyd Harrison is looking at the play. Santana Moss makes a move, gets him turned right there. That's just enough, and he's off to the races. It's a skinny post pattern where he heads to the post and breaks it up. But Santana Moss with his speed, staying with his route. The belief of quarterback Scott Covington, staying with his wide receiver and going to the route for the touchdown to the house.
This looks like the Miami team of old. 20-7 over North Carolina State.
Set sail for 32 hours of funny movies with comedians and special guest host, News Radio's Andy Dick. The New Year's Comedy Cure, sponsored by Excite, beginning 8:05 Eastern New Year's Eve on the Superstation.
Saturday nights, check out the Movie Lounge. It's a fun place to hang out and watch movies with some very interesting people. Every week, it's another great movie and a different set of guests.
I watch that.
And I do mean different.
It's a nice movie. I like this movie very much.
Hey, you never know who might show up.
Are we here back on yet?
From the creators of Dinner and a Movie comes the Movie Lounge. Every Saturday night around 10 Eastern, only on the Superstation.
Every night's a super night on the Superstation. Destination Sunday.
Super Prime. Thursday Night Thunder and movies for guys who like movies. Fridays serve up dinner and a movie. And totally awesome 80s night. And every Saturday night, the Movie Lounge. The best entertainment on television is all right here, every night on TBS. No wonder they call it the Superstation.
It's been a year of political scandal, the impeachment of a president, and heated confrontation. Now, Pat Buchanan, Robert Novak, and Bill Press bring you a tribute to Crossfire 98, The Great Debates. Thursday, 10 on CNN.
80-yard touchdown reception by Moss, a career long and the longest in the Great Bowl history of the University of Miami.
What was a challenge coming into the game for Santana Moss going against Lloyd Harrison, one of the best defensive cornerbacks in the country, and tied second nationally in interceptions with 7. And on the last play, Lloyd Harrison didn't have a chance. He was off the line of scrimmage, and he wants to get up there and fight with wide receivers. That's not his forte to play soft.
Sievers the kickoff, and it's retrieved by an upback, Sheldon Keene, who is a defensive tackle. And he looks like a defensive tackle.
And he returned it like a defensive tackle.
20-7. North Carolina State in a very familiar position. They've trailed all season long in every game they've played.
They have, and here's a key possession for North Carolina State. They've got to come out and move the chains, execute offensively, and get some points out of this drive, whether it be a field goal or a touchdown. They've got to move the ball to keep in the game and keep the offense on the field and their defense off the field.
Barnett, first down. He's 5 of 5, by the way, passing on first down, but for only 12 yards. Robinson and Butler in the eye. Play action by Barnett, going deep. He's got home, and he overthrows him at the 39. He had him, and he could add 6.
And he's frustrated. He had Torrey Holt wide open. That was nothing but 6 points. They came back with the exact play that Miami ran. The play action pass, get your best wide receiver one-on-one. Torrey Holt on the outside, makes one quick move, a hit, and comes back for a second move. It just brushes by the defender, Micron, and he's wide open for the touchdown. Barnett's got to be upset by this. Jamie Barnett's got to be upset. He had exactly what he wanted. Got the defense to step into the play-action fake. Got his one-on-one wide receiver. Torrey Holt wide open. That was a touchdown.
Second down, 10 from the 20. This time, the very elusive freshman running back, Ray Robinson, gets it tackled by Matt Sweeney. A game perhaps of 5.
And they're keeping the defense honest on second down. They just looked at the defense the first play, stretched the defense. Now on third down, it's almost dealer's choice for this offense because the defense says, what do we do? Do we double Torrey Holt on this play, or do we go to Chris Coleman? He's been big on third down for this offense. And plus, Jamie Barnett's very good at dumping the ball off to his backs if he gets a protection out front. I think it's Miami defense. I think it's time for this defense to start blitzing Jamie Barnett.
He looks very comfortable in the pocket.
He's getting a lot of time to throw the ball.
3rd and 5. You can see what they've done on third down. Barnett, again, great time, like Mark said. Throws a pass, drops by Chris Coleman. That may have been 6 because he found the seam, and for the first time tonight, North Carolina State has got to punt the ball.
And both wide receivers for North Carolina State, the Wolfpack, are getting open. Chris Coleman and Torrey Holt, they're doing their job. Jamie Barnett, the quarterback, just has to settle down, take a little bit off the ball, and put it where his wide receivers can get it.
Scott Earwood sets the punt. Santana Moss, who just caught the touchdown pass, going the wrong way. And out of bounds, I see a flag. After the -2 return.
No.
All right, they put an inadvertent flag on the field, and they have since picked it up. And that's right. Take a timeout. Miami.
Rogaine Extra Strength works for 4 out of 5 men.
What do you mean works?
Regrows hair, or at least stops hair loss.
With my luck, I'll be that 5th guy.
Probably not. But here's our guarantee. Give Rogaine Extra Strength an honest chance. You be the judge. It stops hair loss, or regrows hair. More hair, thicker hair, faster, or we give your money back. guaranteed. Rogaine Extra Strength works for you or your money back.
I can't lose.
It's not TV, it's HBO.
It starts here. It starts here. It also starts here and here. And it all starts right here at Walmart, home of the EverStart battery. All the coal-cranking power your truck, car, boat, or more will ever need. Power you can count on when you need it most. And since it's at Walmart, you can also count on a good price. EverStart. The name says it all.
Big plays in this game for 24th ranked Miami. First, this 40-yard touchdown pass to Andre King. A 5-yard touchdown run by James. Then this 80-yard touchdown pass to Santana Moss. Every time Miami's had the ball tonight, they have scored. Thus, they're up 20-7.
And they've done it every way you can imagine. Done it on the ground, through the air, beating up on the defense. They know how to get the ball in the end zone early and do it in a hurry.
Coach Davis really has done a nice job after this program has gone through some NCAA imposed sanctions. He hasn't had the full allotment of scholarships with which to work. He has a young team with very little depth. Yet here they come on national TV against a good ACC Wolfpack team. Right now, they're dominating.
And this is the youngest team that Butch Davis has been around. 71 of the 102 people are freshmen and sophomore he's got on this team.
On the 38, first and 10. Covington the handoff. And it's Najee Davenport. Look at him break tackles and keep on his pins. And he's close to a first down. Up near the 46 on a gain of about 8. Jason Perry brought him down.
And Najee Davenport is the unknown factor in his backfield because everyone hears about Edgerrin James, but he averages 7 yards a carry, better than James. He never goes down, keeps his feet moving, and picks his holes, and tries to get extra yardage every time he touches the football.
A freshman from Miami, and he's a great kickoff guy, the number 12th ranked kickoff man in the nation. Second down and 2. Jones in motion. This is James Jackson. He's got the first down. He averages over 6 yards a carry. He's a sophomore from Belle Glade, Florida. Picks up 6 there. Jason Perry, again, the tackle.
And it's got to be difficult for the defense. It's almost dealer's choice. First you get James, then you get Jackson, then you get Davenport. All these guys are over 5 yards a carry. How do you stop them?
Let's pick your poison.
If I'm Miami, as the next offensive lineman, I'd run the ball every time. Grind it out, beat up the defense. If I've got running backs like this behind me, I want to run it 8 out of 10 times.
Nice play selection, too, as you saw. Great balance, 2 tight ends. First and 10 from the Wolfpack 48. Covington to the air. Good block by Gonzalez. A pass. It's caught by Mosier. He's inside the 30 to the Wolfpack 29. It's a first down. Clayton White caught up with him. And a gain of 19.
The North Carolina State Car Heels come with a blitz in the middle, but the offense does a great job, the Miami offense, of picking up the blitzers in the middle. All the offensive linemen sliding on the outside. Aaron Mosier does a good job one-on-one with the defender. Make the first one miss, pick up the big yardage after that.
Mosier caught a touchdown pass against UCLA, his only touchdown reception of the season. It is a first down from the 29. King in motion. Pitch out to James Jackson. Hurls a defender. He is to the 25. Clayton White with a second consecutive tackle.
And that was a pretty move by James Jackson. All the backs are big time and great athletes for the Miami Hurricane football team.
Well, TBS will carry the 50th Annual Senior Bowl on Saturday, January 23rd, starting at 2:05 Eastern Time from Ladd Stadium in Mobile. All the coaches and general managers in the NFL go down to Mobile for the week, and the best seniors are there. It'll be on TBS on January 23rd at 2:05. Second down and 6 here, Covington. Great time outside Santana Moss. A great move. He's down to the 12. Here makes the tackle. Another Hurricane first down, a gain of 13 there.
And they've entire offense are attacking the defense. They want to go right at the defense, right at us, attacking us. A great hit to the inside, just an out pattern, but Moss goes up, takes the ball, plants, and comes back inside of the defense and gets additional yardage. It's yards after catch against the Wolfpack defense.
Moss has looked great, but Covington is the guy that's triggering and looks sensational.
And he's been sharp. 10 for 11. Right now, 223 yards. He's been outstanding in the first half.
From the Wolfpack 12, first and 10. And off goes no place because Clayton White was there. Wonderful penetration. James Jackson had no place to go.
Clayton White came on the blitz on the outside. No one touched him. Got penetration into the backfield and doesn't allow the running back a chance to get anything going. This is smart football. You've got to attack. Get in the backfield, goes by the blockers of the offensive line of the Miami Hurricanes and makes a big play. That's what they need to get the defense going. Big plays.
James on the bench for a rest. So Jackson and Davenport are in, second and 14. Covington moves up, fires a pass. High and incomplete for Darrell Jones, covered by Adrian Wilson.
The offensive line is doing an outstanding job of protecting quarterback Scott Covington. The Wolfpack coming with the blitz on the outside, the tight ends picking it up, running back staying in, chipping on people, but the offensive linemen are grabbing a hold of the defensive rushers and not letting them get off the line of scrimmage. That's a great job of offensive protection up front.
12 pass plays and not a single sack.
And that's what you love as an offensive line. The big uglies up front, and I call them the big uglies because they're not ugly, they're beautiful. Those 300-pounders up front know how to protect their quarterback.
Two tight ends again, third and 14. Looks like he might be changing the play from the 17. Covington, here they come at him, and there goes the pass. Looking for Moss, incomplete. He was covered well by Tony Scott.
Nice job of the Wolfpack defense coming with the blitz on the outside. Not enough pass protectors for Miami. The weak side trying to confuse them. The blocking back, James Jackson, has to come from the left and slide to the right, putting the pressure on quarterback Scott Covington, and he threw that ball a lot earlier than he intended to.
So North Carolina State gets a minor victory there by not allowing Miami into the end zone, and they'll try for 3. Andy Crossan will try a 35-yard field goal. The hold from Jeff Popovich, and they have run fakes all season long. Watch Popovich. And this kick is wide and no good. Missing to the right from 35. So North Carolina State and their defense hold. And Miami comes up empty-handed. Yet they lead in this game from Pro Players Stadium 20-7.
Here in Alabama, we have the Robert Trent Jones Golf Trail. Stretching 340 miles, it is one of the most comprehensive collections of public courses available anywhere, which makes Alabama quite possibly one of the best spots for golf that you can find. And even if you don't like golf, Alabama is also a great place to work on your swing. Call for more information.
Cars are now breaking the sound barrier. Serves are clocked at 140. We can travel 18,000 miles an hour into space. So how come pain relief isn't faster? Introducing Advil Liquid Gels, the first and only pain reliever in a faster-acting liquid-filled capsule that's gentle on your stomach. On tough pain, Advil Liquid Gels are stronger and faster than extra-strength Tylenol. Headaches to muscle aches. New Advil Liquid Gels. Advanced medicine for pain. Stronger and faster.
Marijuana, cost me a lot of things. I mean, I used to be a straight-A student, I was liked by all the neighbors, never really caused any trouble. I was always a good kid, growing up, it was all right. Before I knew it, I was getting thrown out of my house. I mean, it's crazy to think what really happened to me. I was a good kid, straight-A students. Next thing I know, I'm getting thrown out of my house, and it's like, I just became a total loser.
Micron PC Bowl here in Miami with Mark May, Kevin Harlan, third member of our crew on the field, Craig Sager.
Well, there's a family tradition and a winning heritage at Miami, and I'm with two of the Blades brothers. Of course, Al out there playing number 7. First of all, Benny and Benny Jr. and Brian. You guys get to see your brother play. What's it like?
I tell you what, it's a delight to see him play, I've been watching him since he was probably about my son's age. And I've seen the intensity just growing in every day, watching me and Brian, just perform And I tell you what, now I can sit back and watch him because I'm retired now, and I can see all the excitement that I've given him and he's giving me now.
Well, your career's over in the NFL now in real estate. You're still playing. First time you've ever seen him in person?
Hey, this is my first time ever seeing my little brother play. I'm having a lot of fun, but it's kind of hard not to try to give him pointers, being a receiver. When it comes to receivers trying to cut block him, I told him he needed to use his hands a lot more. But he's giving me a lot of joy just to see him this little half and quarter that I've watched him, and I'm having fun watching him.
We got highlights here, guys. National championship at halftime. Let's go back upstairs.
All right, Craig, can you imagine the backyard football games that family had?
Rough and tumble, but I bet they're excited.
Little pitch out goes to Sparks on 1st and 10. Great block downfield by the wide receiver Coleman, opening up room. A gain of 15. Tackle made by Dan Morgan.
And what a nice job of the offensive line, sealing their blocks on the line. And Jamie Barnett getting that ball to the outside and pitching that ball to Rashawn Spikes is outstanding offensive play. Spikes to the outside, but the lineman will get great blocks and allowing the quarterback, Jamie Barnett, to pitch this ball. Good turn movement, but the lineman blocked down and do a good job of pitching that ball out, and good blocking on the outside by his wide receivers, and that's the All-American Torrey Holt throwing the block for him.
Spikes, 8 carries, 94 yards. On the 35, 1st and 10. Spikes again. Good block by Jarvis Bourne, and Delvin Brown was there to make the tackle after a 2-yard gain.
Nice job by the defensive front of the Miami Hurricanes, but the Wolfpack blockers run the counter tray on this play. I've got a little past to running the counter tray with the Redskins in the 80s, and what you want to do, kick out and turn up. On that last play, the defense forced the offensive lineman to go laterally. No place for the running back to turn up. I can coach that play in my sleep.
And keep your head on a swivel.
You betcha, because somebody's got to drill you in the ear every day.
2nd down and 8. Halfway through this second quarter, the Micron PC Bowl here from Miami. Downfield he goes, almost picked off by Blades, and a pass intended for tight end Michael Fushi.
Pressure on the play by the defenders of the Miami Hurricanes. Dan Morgan, blitzing linebacker from the outside, gets in the face right there on the outside of quarterback Jamie Barnett. He's got to throw this ball a little earlier than he wants to. All the time, quarterbacks that sit in the pocket, it's not just getting sacked or not getting knocked down. Once they feel the pressure of the defense getting close, they want to get rid of the football. On the last play, it was the pressure by linebacker Dan Morgan on quarterback Jamie Barnett.
By the way, it is a very cool night here in Miami tonight. Very pleasant, very little breeze. We saw the 3rd down passing. Here's a 3rd and 8 from the gun. Outside to Spikes, one-handed catch, dancing into Blades, but Blades wants none of it. Down he goes, a gain of 3, and Blades with a great open field tackle, and a flag is down. Perhaps something late on Miami.
Dead ball, personal foul on the defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Coming in late from the right side of the screen, the back is down with his head. Nate Webster buried his head into the back of the Wolfpack receiver. You can't do that. He knows that. If the running back or the wide receiver is running with the ball, hit him with your head up, shoulders upright, give him a good stick. But if he's down in an undefensible position, you can't bury your shoulder pads or your head into his back.
Penalty puts it 1st and 10 inside the Hurricanes 44. And then again, great catch by fullback Jeff Butler. Lunging and then falling at the 34. Tackled by Dan Morgan. Butler, a great story. Here was one of the most highly recruited running backs in the history of Florida high school football. He could have gone to a lot of places, Notre Dame, Penn State, UCLA. He chose North Carolina State, and to be quite honest, it's been kind of a disappointing 5 years for him. And it has for him, and I'm really surprised they let him out of the state of Florida alive. Usually, if you're a great player in your state, they don't let you out of the state alive. They want you to stay right in your home state, but goes to North Carolina State. But tonight he's got 2 receptions. That's got to be the most he's had in 1 game his entire career. He only has 11 all season. 2nd down and 2. There goes another flag, and they blow that one dead. Hurricanes come in 8-3 off a tremendous 49-45 win over UCLA. Previously unbeaten UCLA.
Dead ball. Ball start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Now the Wolfpack coming in at 7-4. Jeff Butler, we talked about him moments ago. Here's another guy who played some college baseball and some minor league baseball. Maybe that's going to be his future. He's a senior.
And you never know if some of the players that are in this game, they play baseball, then they come out and play football. There's always that mental hinge in the back of your mind that football's a physical game. I want to go out there. I'd rather hit somebody 250 pounds and hit that little baseball come at me at 90 miles an hour.
The state the least penalized team in the ACC, as you saw, 2nd down and 7. Barnett with the option, finds the seam. And then he is cracked at the 30 by Michael Smith on a hit you could not hear but feel all the way up here. It's a gain of 10. He paid for it, and he gets the first down.
And that was a nice shot of linebacker Michael Smith, putting the pressure and the hit on quarterback Jamie Barnett. But Al Blades, that free safety, came over the top and gave him a shot also. The quarterback does a great job of faking the pitch and turning the ball up. He sees the crease, but right there, boom, right at the end of the play, putting his shoulder on the end is Al Blades, the free safety. He's done a great job of wherever the ball is, targeting it and putting a laser beam on it and getting to the football.
7th play of the drive. It is a first down from the Hurricane 30. Quick drop. Going for Holt, where they're getting in his face time and time again. They're bringing a lot right at Barnett.
And the blitz got to Jamie Barnett. He felt it. He knows he's got the man on the line of scrimmage hop, but Miami blitzed in both seams, saw the white jerseys come at him, and got rid of the football.
You played in the NFL and All-American at the University of Pittsburgh. As a lineman, what are you telling your quarterback and your wide receivers when that kind of pressure is coming on?
Hang on 1 second longer, all getting.
Yeah. And did you?
Most of the time. I played a couple years in the NFL, 13 years. I got them most of the time, but there are those few occasions where you don't get them. And no, I know in the back of your mind you're thinking that I got the quarterback sack years ago against Size and broke his leg, but it wasn't me.
The Wolfpack with a timeout, trailing 20-7.
Where you choose to go to college is an important decision, and the University of Miami has some distinct advantages. Private, selective, comprehensive, challenging, medium size, research, location, scholarship, diversity, value. Take advantage of all we have to offer. The University of Miami.
TBS Superstation is the place for super sports. Atlanta Braves baseball. The NASCAR circuit. Big-time college football, including the Micron PC Bowl. Plus, figure skating with FTD champions on ice, Discover stars on ice, and more. Super sports on the Superstation.
Super January movies on the Superstation. The movies you love to watch, plus Superstation movie premieres. Super January movies. No wonder they call it the Superstation.
It's 20-7 with the Hurricanes leading. Helped that way on an 80-yard touchdown pass to Santana Moss.
And it's been a big night for Santana Moss, but not Torrey Holt. The defensive secondary of the Miami Hurricanes is doing an outstanding job of putting pressure on Torrey Holt and not letting him get free after the catches.
2nd down from the 30, the pitch out. Spikes another wonderful ball downfield by Fushi, the tight end, Dan Morgan, with the tackle.
And Torrey Holt, on his wristbands every game, writes his mother's name on his wristband as a reminder to him, right there, Ojeda, as a reminder to him that he'll never forget her. She passed away a few years ago, always on his mind, and it's a spiritual reminder for him that he writes it on his wristband so he looks at it every time he's on the field. And it's a great feeling for him out there because he'll never forget his mother, and he told us before, she's always on my mind.
And he could have gone pro last year, but she wanted him to get his degree, so he came back. It's first down. There's a flag stopping the play. Butler was going to get the call. And the flag is down, as you see. And with Holt, his mom passed away 2 years ago this past Sunday.
Dead ball, false start in the offense, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Mike O'Kane, but Mike O'Kane was very happy to see Holt come back. Like we said, he could have gone pro last year, but his mom wanted him to get the degree, and he is scheduled to graduate later this year. And he's an All-American wide receiver, ACC Player of the Year, and at halftime you're going to see a wonderful feature put together by our Craig Saber on truly one of the great players in college football right now, and Torrey Holt.
And he's an outstanding young man. Talking to him yesterday, he said he's enjoying this down there, but just so many things are going on. He wants to win the game, wants to help his teammates, but in the back of his mind, it's the last time he's going to wear this North Carolina State Wolfpack jersey, and he wants to remember to have a great game.
After the first penalty on the offense, it's 1st and 15, and a great slithering move by Barnett takes him near the 16, and again, Dan Morgan is there to answer him after a gain of 9.
And J.B. Barnett's putting a lot of pressure on this defense by running the offense, and he's excited out there. He's upset because he's not getting the execution of the players around him. He can't do it by himself. They have to work as a team, and he's getting on his team, and he rightly should. He should get in everybody's face. Do your job. We're down here to score. Don't make mental mistakes.
Well, as a 3-year starter, he's been in this situation. He truly controls this offense, one of the true leaders on the pitch.
And he has, and he's taking control of the offense. And talking to head coach Michael King, when he comes to the sidelines, he tells you what's going on out there, and 99% of the time, he's right.
2nd down and 6 from the 16. And outside, Ray Robinson trying to find daylight. Morgan is there to knock him down. Hit first by Nate Webster. Those 2 linebackers are the 2 top tacklers of any 2 teams, of any players in the Big East Conference.
And they're phenomenal, and what's outstanding about these guys, they're just sophomores. They're going to come back next year and the following year, but penetration kills a running play. When you get penetration in the backfield, and then the hustle and the pursuit of those linebackers, forcing the issue on the line of scrimmage and getting into the backfield, these guys do a tremendous job of reading. Look at the blocks. Shed the block, get around it, get upfield, and make the tackle. That's great, outstanding linebacker play.
3rd down and 9 from the 19. Barnett outside, caught by Robinson. Great swing tackle. Inside the 10. Close to a first down. Mike Rumpf knocked him on his rump.
Ray Robinson shaking up a little bit after the play, but wide open, and it's an easy swing pass to dump off for the first down and a nice run after catch.
Robinson from Hilton Head, South Carolina. Great high school running back in the state. Leading rusher, ACC Rookie of the Year, over 5 yards a carry, and wouldn't it be great to have his career ahead of him? The kid has done so much with the opportunity given to him because Spikes went down with the injury.
And he's an outstanding player off the field, but he's a student of the game, watches a lot of film. Talking to head coach Michael King, he says he's not cocky, but he's confident, and he's got that air about him that he knows he's good, but he's a hard worker off the field and wants to prove to everybody how good he is day in and day out.
Both these teams are racked up with injuries. Numerous changes tonight before the start. And you see they're working on his right elbow.
And at the end of the play, falls down for balance, and right on his right arm right there in his elbow. He injured his right elbow, and he was trying to fall for balance, and at the end of the play, he rolls over and grabs his right elbow.
Tough to watch, but it did get him a 1st and goal situation. He gained 11 on 3rd and 9. And so they bring Rashawn Spikes back out onto the field. And Spikes is over 100 yards.
He's had an outstanding afternoon. 10 rushes, 107 yards. Why not have him out there on the field all the time? That's a big day. You can't ask for anything more than that out of any running back. 10 touches, 10 rushes, over 100 yards.
Gets
not bad.
First down every time he touches the ball.
It's not even halftime.
No. So 1st and goal. Another good-looking drive put together by quarterback Jamie Barnett. This drive began back at the Wolfpack 20. From the Hurricane 8, 1st and goal, 12th play of the drive. It's Spikes, smothered by Morgan. Gain of 2.
What a stick by Morgan. Had a great angle for pursuit on the play. Made a clean stick on running back Rashawn Spikes.
Well, providing our shots from above is the Goodyear Blimp Stars and Stripes. Want to learn more about the Goodyear Blimp? Check it out at Goodyear.com. great scenics in one of the most photogenic cities in the world, Miami, where they've had days drenched with sunshine and cool nights, cloudless skies. Great night for a college bowl game. Second down, goal for the 6. Barnett to the air. Zips by wide receiver Ryan Hamrick. As Barnett throws into a thicket of Miami defenders.
Free safety L. Blades waving his finger. Don't do that in my direction anymore. But pressure on the play on quarterback Jamie Barnett. Miami comes with the blitz on the outside. Nate Webster's in his face. He's got to throw the ball a little earlier than he wants to, but free safety L. Blades is right there on the play. They're not going to throw the ball in his direction. He's just letting the wide receivers know that don't play that game in my area.
Third and goal coming up. Michael Caine, who was a quarterback at Clemson back in the mid-70s. He's been on the Wolfpack staff since 1986. Third and goal, 14th play of 1. The action pitch out, and it's knocked down by Edward Reed. Rashawn Spikes had nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. And Reed read it well.
And a tremendous angle by Edward Reed on the play. Smart play, reading the play, taking the pitch, and taking a great angle to the running back. But here's a picture-perfect tackle right there in the open field. Brings him down, shoulders on the thigh. He's saying, I'm a great tackler, I know it. Slap him in the head a little bit. Jeez, look at that shot. That's even harder than he hit the running back.
So a great read by Reed. Here's a 28-yard field goal tried out by Danny Deskovich, who is perfect all season. He's missed one tonight already. This time, he knocks it through. And North Carolina State gets 3 on the board. And they cut the Miami lead down to 10, 20-10, late here in the first half.
And that's a nice drive by the Wolfpack, taking the ball methodically down the field to play, coming up with points before halftime. A very important drive before you go in at halftime. And I think head coach Michael Caine is telling his team, hey, settle down. We're still in the game. We're going to play our type of game. We know how to come back. We're used to coming back in football games. We've been behind in every game the entire season.
On Tuesday, January 12th at 8:05 p.m., world men's champion and 1998 Olympic silver medalist Elvis Stoico, joined by Katarina Witt. Elvis on ice on TBS. Miami scored the first 3 times they had it. A 4-yard touchdown pass, a 5-yard touchdown run, and then an 80-yard touchdown bomb to Santana Moss. It's 20-10. Butch Davis, his name has been popping up for some NFL vacancies.
I talked to him on the phone today, and I said, your name keeps popping up for head coaching positions. You've done an outstanding job at Miami, turning the program around, getting this team back to a bowl game. And are you interested in going in the NFL? And he said, at this point and at this moment, I'm happy here at Miami. And to me, reading into that, it's like, well, if something better may come along, he may be interested. But he's happy here at Miami at this point in time.
Passingham with the kickoff. Davenport from the 7. And he slides into second base at about the 22-yard line. Tackled by George Anderson. Let's go downstairs to Craig Sager.
Well, I'm walking off with Ray Robinson right now. You saw the painful injury to his right arm. His big diagnosis is his forearm. They're taking him in right now for x-rays to see if the x-rays obviously prove or show that anything is broken. But obviously he's in a lot of pain. Kevin?
Hey, Craig, since we've got you on the horn, how hot is it? It seems cool to us up here. What's it like on the field?
It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. No humidity, too. I think that's a big difference.
From the 23, first and 10, handoff. Adrian James, down the pole, and there he goes. Carried by one of the great running backs in college football, Adrian James.
And he's a big play back and a big play performer. This is a big play. Takes the ball to his right, follows his blockers, but has the vision and the common sense to cut back. There's nothing there. Follows his blockers very patiently right there. Makes the cut to his left. Sees there's an opening and just sheds blockers down the field of play. A little straight arm there, a little flick with a hand, and head down the sidelines.
Jason Perry caught up with him, pushed him out of bounds. Almost 8 yards a carry for James tonight. At the Wolfpack 48. Ranks the tight end in motion. Covington going right to work on first down. Sets up the screen. Good catch by James. Got a wonderful block upfield. And he flies again down the sideline. The center, Ty Wise, threw a beauty. And Robert Sampson again closing the door, springing James free. Rodney Red knocked him down after a gain of 25.
And this is an outstanding job of patience and execution. Keep your eye on right there, left guard in the center. They're going to come out, get great cleanup blocks. The back's got to catch the ball. He's got to head right down the sideline. But a good job by quarterback of Scott coming in, coming back, being patient, dropping the ball off. But the block's right there by the center, Ty Wise, of cleaning it out, allowing the running back, Edgerrin James, to go down the sidelines for the big pickup.
That was beautiful from the 29. First and 10. James again, blocked by Mercier. And he's down with the tackle of Rodney Red. To the 15, a gain of 9. Richard Mercier, first team All-Big East, their left guard. He can fly. He's out of Montreal, Quebec.
And he can run. The last play was out on the screen. This play pulls around on a power roll. He's going to get tired out there running left and right. The big guy's a skier. Says he breaks 13 or 14 skis a year. As big as he is, he shouldn't use skis. He should use toboggans, one on each foot.
But he's quick.
Very quick and agile. And if you get a big guy in the open field that's 300 pounds, is agile enough to move, that's great guard play.
Well, Mark was just talking about his skiing, and of course, when you're up in Montreal, when you're up in that kind of land, you're going to ski. And he talks about his days as a youth on the slopes in Canada.
A lot has changed since I was a skier. I mean, probably about 60, 70 pounds of weight has been put on my body. I've grown a couple inches, but yeah, back when I was like in 16 years old, I went to the Canadian Junior National Championship and placed 5th. I mean, a lot has changed since then. I can still put on the skis and, you know, do a couple things, but definitely a lot has changed.
How'd you like to see him barreling down the slope at you and unable to stop?
I'd be running for the first tree, getting the flags out. Hey, over here.
He's like a tree.
He is, but that's got to be fun for the big guy to be that agile and that big to get on a ski. I couldn't do that. And the way that he runs in the open field, and that's a key to a good lineman. When you're out in the open field and you can pick off a defender that's 25, 50 pounds lighter than you, you know that he can dance on a light bulb. He's got sweet feet.
He tore up a knee last year's comeback better than ever this year. It's second down and a couple. Make it 1. From the 15. Made by Covington. Throws it right on the money to Andre King. Out of bounds he is near the 11-yard line. Tony Scott ushers him out of play. King has already caught a touchdown pass tonight.
The way this offense mixes it up, they're hitting on all cylinders. The offensive line, great pass protection, running the ball with Edgerrin James and company. The wide receivers getting open. Santana Moss with the big plays. Andre King with big plays. Coming up with big plays for the offense.
1 timeout for Miami, 2 for NC State, 55 seconds to play. First half of the Micron PC Bowl here at Pro Player Stadium in Miami. From the 10, first down. Outside the tight end, Daniel Franks. Stiff arms his way to the 2. He pile drives it to the 2, and Rodney Red brings him down.
Kevin, the big tight end made a play, but did you see the block by Edgerrin James out of the backfield? He's not just a runner. He'll slam it in there and block for his team and protect his quarterback, and that allows the play to go and spring the tight end in the open, get him open out there, but give the quarterback time to throw the ball. And the tight end, Daniel Franks, is limping off. He got nicked up on the play, but that was a great run after the catch. All these guys run after the catch. Tight ends, wide receivers, running back, do a tremendous job on it.
Second down and goal, ball at the 2. James blocked by Williams. Easily done for a touchdown. His second of the night.
He gets skating in the end zone.
Took over at their own 23 with the minute 37 to play, and they moved downfield swiftly, and now Andy Crossland will try to tag on another. Miami with 43 seconds to play in the first half, now leading 27-10. A 5-play, 77-yard buzzsaw authored by Edgerrin James, and a good-looking Miami offense.
And they were hitting on all cylinders, as I say again, but but Edgerrin James just skated into the goal line, not even at half speed because the blocking was there up front for him. Going in motion, the tight end Mondrell Fulcher comes from right to left, gets a great block, but the offensive line, good push up front. The tight end you'll see on your screen seals the block right there, goes, gets another block, but a great block by the fullback, cutting the defender down to Nick Williams. And the tailback, Edgerrin James, no one touches him. He's only going half speed, but good blocking up front. Great execution, chipping off, getting 2 and 3 blocks, allowing your running back to get into the end zone, walking in.
You know, with the blocking you're seeing up front, maybe you can answer this as a former All-America college lineman and an NFL All-Pro lineman, but it would seem that great discipline is necessary from the head coach to trickle down and to give that line that kind of patience and those kind of moves to open up what they've been opening up for James and giving the time for Covington.
Well, there has to be. Everybody out there has to get their block, but the big play of the drive, Edgerrin James fouling his blockers, but gets by the line of scrimmage, and his vision makes a great cut right there behind the block of his tight end, Daniel Franks, then sheds a blocker, stiff arms another blocker, heads to the sidelines. Big gain for the Hurricane offense.
I love watching that line, and I love watching that kid run.
I love watching him run, too. He's impressive, and the thing about it is he's exciting. He's having fun out there, laughing, joking around, getting lots of yards, scoring touchdowns. That's the way the game's supposed to be played.
Single-season Miami University rushing leader, Chris Kelly will return this. And Kelly finds a seam before he is brought down at the 33-yard line on the kickoff by Todd Sievers. Great-looking scoring drive of 5 plays, under a minute, covering 77 yards. James had a 29-yard run to set up a 2-yard touchdown run. And Butch Davis and his team is on a roll, leading 27-10.
He's got to be happy the way his entire team's performed. Offense, defense, special teams, but particularly his running game and his quarterback, most of all, Scott Covington.
37 seconds remaining. State with 2 timeouts from their own 33, and Barnett has deployed 4 receivers. Here comes Bell. There goes the pass. And it's caught. Great catch, Chris Coleman. He's to the 36. He's got a first down. Gain of 31. He beat Marquise Fitzgerald in the Canes secondary.
An outstanding job of Chris Coleman of staying with his route, but quarterback Jamie Barnett feels the pressure from the outside, has the presence of mind of stepping up in the pocket. On the outside, he's going to feel the heat, but he's going to step up right here in the middle of it and release the ball, stay with his wide receivers, got his eyes on him, looks up in the pocket and throws to his wide receiver. Running a skinny post pattern to the outside is Chris Coleman.
A skinny post.
Skinny post. The post pattern is when you're on the outside, break towards the inside, towards the post. A skinny post is when you're outside, break it up by the post, and it's called a skinny post, and it allows the wide receiver to get by the quarterback, and if you make the right move and the safety bites, you're off to the races.
What great offensive plays we have seen in this game tonight.
Now, if I can only describe how to block, then maybe I can get something done up here. But they're doing a great, both of these offenses. I mean, they're both exciting. They both know how to score points in bunches, but they can move the ball down the field with big plays from their wide receivers and their running backs.
Craig Sager will be with us at halftime. He's got 2 wonderful features for you. One on the past greatness of this Miami program from 1983 to 1991. There wasn't a college football program better in America, and they're trying to revive those great days with this coach, Butch Davis. And then he's going to tell you about great All-American wide receiver Torrey Holt. A wonderful story about a guy with tremendous character. 1st and 10. Barnett running out of the pocket. Now he'll run himself. He's got to get to the 26. He's got a first down. He's to the 20. Webster with the tackle. A weaving gain of 16 by Barnett with 22 seconds to play in the first half.
He's got the first down. He needs to go up, get his players in there, down the ball. You're wasting time. Get them up there. Here comes the clock.
On the 20 would do wonders for State if they were able to get it in and get some kind of score, and he spikes it there, so it'll be 2nd and 10.
He got a break from the officials on that play. They gave him a chance to get everybody in there, everybody set, gave him time to get the snap, throw the ball down. They only lost 2 seconds on the play. Here's a look at it. The officials gave him time here. That's what you want as a quarterback. And here's the run before the spike. Jamie Barnett scrambling around. The defensive backs of Miami do a great job of taking the wide receivers out, but he breaks right here, takes the ball down the field to play for the first down, makes a move right here against the linebacker Dan Morgan and picks up additional yardage for the first down for the North Carolina State Wolfpack.
Again, he's platoon 4 wide receivers. Second down, 10, 20 seconds to play. Barnett, great time. Goes outside, incomplete. Ian Rafferty provided the quarterback with just enough time to survey. He had Chris Coleman in his target. Incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd and 10.
And that's one of the few times your quarterback, Jamie Barnett, had a lot of time to throw the ball, and it wasn't complete. Maybe he needs to be under duress. Talking to both coaches, they think he's like Donovan McNabb from Syracuse, the quarterback from Syracuse. When he's under duress, things break down around him. That's when he's at his best. He really picks it up, takes it to the next level, and makes great things happen out of plays that break down.
Well, that's like the aforementioned Brett Favre at Green Bay. He's better when he's on the run trying to improvise.
And those guys are scared when they're in the open field. You don't know what they're going to do. Run it, pass it, flick it out there, throw it underhand, but they always seem to come up with a big play.
3rd and 10. Barnett across them and hit the umpire. It ricochets off his head. It's intercepted. Picked off by Matt Sweeney. The game's first turnover. Can you believe that play? But he's part of the field. It's a legal play.
And I think the umpire gets a game ball for that play. I think Butch Davis has to give him a game ball for the play. And here's the play right here. Jamie Barnett throws the ball, hits him right in the head. He's not looking at the quarterback. He's looking where he's supposed to look at the line. But the ball goes flying up in the air. But Matt Sweeney, the junior defensive tackle, great hustle on the play. Enough presence of mind to fall back on it after he's rushing the quarterback, plants and turns. There's the ball up in the air off the umpire's head. Comes back, great athletic play by the defensive tackle, Matt Sweeney. Big play for the Miami defense when they had to have it just before halftime to keep the momentum.
He gives new meaning to using your head. From the 32, 1st and 10. They're going to go to an E, run out the clock. And what an impressive, electrifying offensive display by both these teams, but in particular Miami. We're at the Micron PC Bowl at Pro Player Stadium in beautiful Miami, Florida. It's 74 degrees, and we've had a tremendous first half with Butch Davis and his Hurricanes leading 27-10. Let's go downstairs to Craig Sager.
Well, Coach, you scored easily the first 3 times you had the ball. Then it took a little bit of a drought, but you have to be happy at 27-10. What concerns you?
We're not playing very good defense right now. We're doing a very, very poor job rerouting receivers, letting a lot of free releases. They're getting a lot of plays in behind the underneath coverage and in front of the deep coverage. We're not rushing the passer like I would like to. Offensively, we're playing good. We just got to play a lot better in the second half on defense, or they'll have a shot at coming back.
Sometimes the football will take a funny bounce. How about that last play when you had 12 men out there with the official?
Yeah, well, you know, you just one of those fortunate things. I'm glad that we got it.
All right, thanks.
Thanks.
Let's go back up to Kevin.
All right, Craig, thank you. Coming up, we'll take a look at the Miami Hurricanes. A return to glory days? Perhaps. We'll be back after this.
Break through to the new world of Mach 3 from Gillette, the first triple blade shaving system. 3 blades specially positioned to shave progressively closer. You take 1 stroke, it takes 3. So you don't have to shave the same area over and over, which means less irritation. 3 blades, fewer strokes, less irritation. Mach 3 from Gillette.
For great advice about digital technology, head for Circuit City. If you're looking for a DVD player, make sure you choose one with DivX. Only DVD players with DivX play both DVD and DivX movie discs. DivX lets you watch movies at home for about what it costs to rent, but you never have to return movies or pay late fees. This RCA DVD player with DivX is only $399.99 and get any 5 DivX movies free after rebate. Plug into DivX at Circuit City.
Rogaine Extra Strength works for 4 out of 5 men.
What do you mean, works?
Regrows hair, or at least stops hair loss.
With my luck, I'll be that 5th guy.
Probably not. But here's our guarantee. Give Rogaine Extra Strength an honest chance. You be the judge. It stops hair loss, or regrows hair, more hair, thicker hair, faster, or we give your money back. Guaranteed. Rogaine Extra Strength works for you, or your money back.
I can't lose.
Beautiful Miami. The Micron PC Bowl here in Miami, Florida on a spectacular night for a college football game. It's 27-10. With the Hurricanes on top, 2 touchdown passes by Scott Covington, 2 touchdown runs by Edgerrin James in a first half filled with fireworks. Well, the Miami Hurricanes have gone from glory years to gloom years. They were hit with 4 years of sanctions, losing 31 scholarships. Now, with Butch Davis at the helm, the Canes are trying to regain their past glory.
McNown back to pass. Steps up, throws toward the end zone. Everybody down there, and it's out of the end zone. It is incomplete, and how about it? Miami's won.
It was a great shot of confidence for our players. I think it validates a lot of the things that, as a coach, that you talk to your football team about playing hard for 60 minutes, don't allow the adversity, even from the week before or during the course of the ball game, to take away from the way in which you play every time you go on the field.
Why you worked your ass off this summer to put them away?
We're the talk of the town there for, even still now, people, you know, when we talk, hey, play for University of Miami, and they're like, man, I saw that UCLA game was great. It just the whole atmosphere, you know, everybody, you know, when they talk, I mean, it was a big thing. Everybody was talking about Miami beat UCLA.
The win over UCLA recalls memories of the hurricane storm of years gone past. The decade of dominance that produced 4 national championships and an NCAA record 58-game home winning streak. But a lack of institutional control forced the Hurricanes to weather the NCAA storm by losing 31 scholarships over 2 seasons and dampened spirits during last year's 5-6 season, their first losing record in 18 years.
Last year was it was to the point that it was boring. You was looking at your clock, waiting for practice to be over and everything. You was happy when practice over. Now people happy. I know I'm happy to practice. I love practicing. Now last year I was just hope for it to be over.
There is a link to the Hurricane past, striving to extinguish this drought. Former players Rob Chudzinski and Greg Mark were both members of Miami's 87 and 89 national championships. Now, as assistant coaches, they pass on their experiences to the younger Canes.
Every week you have to go and perform and do your job and show what you're all about and prove that you're the best team. And you can't show up some weeks and not show up other weeks. And that's one of the lessons you learn, you know, and I learned as a young player that you have, even on your bad days, you have to be good and good enough to win.
A game like UCLA game doesn't come around every week or every year even. I mean, you know, that game was so exciting. It was so fun to watch for the fans. You know, and it really brought an air of excitement to this program.
Another bridge to the past is free safety Al Blades, who has followed in the footsteps of his brothers Brian and Benny, former Hurricane teammates during the glory years. Al believes the future might soon resemble the past.
Coach than a lot of people think, you know. Throughout the whole season they were saying we're young and we're short here. I think we came out this year, we showed a lot of fight and courage, and it can only get better.
There's still some steps to the ladder that we've got to climb back up into the, you know, that upper echelon of teams to get back to where we feel like that you have a chance to be in the top, you know, 4, 5, 6 teams in the country, but it certainly was a huge step forward.
They've upset UCLA. They have ruined the Bruins season.
And of course, Miami also is known as Quarterback U, from Fran Kersey to George Myra to Jim Kelly to Bernie Kosar to Craig Erickson to Gino Torretta, all the way down the list, and now Scott Covington, the latest, who we'll see in the Senior Bowl, and he has the Canes on top here at halftime. We'll be back to visit the hometown of Torrey Holt, Gibsonville, North Carolina, as we continue our halftime report.
What's your idea of the perfect minivan? Is it the most luxurious, one with a leather-trimmed and preferred suede interior, heated front seats, and dual zone temperature control? Or is it America's lowest-priced minivan that still includes features like easy-out roller seats and air conditioning? There's only one place to choose from the complete selection of award-winning minivans. Your Chrysler and Plymouth dealer. Now get 1,000 cash allowance or 1.9% APR on Chrysler and Plymouth minivans.
Cars are now breaking the sound barrier. Serves are clocked at 140. We can travel 18,000 miles an hour into space. So how come pain relief isn't faster? Introducing Advil Liquid Gels, the first and only pain reliever in a faster-acting liquid-filled capsule that's gentle on your stomach. On tough pain, Advil Liquid Gels are stronger and faster than extra-strength Tylenol. Headaches to muscle aches. New Advil Liquid Gels. Advanced medicine for pain. Stronger and faster.
They get their shots but once a year. Working tirelessly on the fundamentals, they rely on agility, a keen eye for a markdown, and the stamina to do it hundreds of times over, the wile to know what customers want, and the grit to take prices even lower. It's not a deal until they say it's a deal, but these are professionals, focused on the ultimate event, Best Buy year-end clearance and sale. It's the big one. It ends Saturday.
Can I have everyone's attention? Jimmy. This is for you. What's this? We've all kept 10.
We're sending you to America, Jimmy. Take care of yourself.
You sure you have enough money, Jimmy?
I don't need any.
On January 2nd, the hot and crispy fries at Burger King are absolutely free. People from all over the world will be there.
Well, we'll see that laddie again.
Of course we will. 3 fried gills will do it for one day.
A scintillating first half from Miami as the Hurricanes, number 24 in college football, lead the Wolfpack at North Carolina State 27-10. ACC Player of the Year, Torrey Holt, has been an inspiration on and off the field this season for the Wolfpack. Our Craig Sager has an in-depth look at his trial and tribulations.
As a youngster, Torrey Holt worked the tobacco fields here in his small town of Gibsonville, North Carolina. He earned money not only for clothes, but to buy his first pair of football cleats, and established a work ethic that will take him from picking tobacco to being a top pick in the NFL draft.
It's just hard. You got to just pull rows and rows of tobacco. I mean, long rows, football field, full of tobacco that you got to stay low and pull and take it up to the trailer, and then sometimes maybe getting a chance to go into the barn and work and hanging and stacking and different things like that. So if you've never done it before, don't do it. But if you have to do it, go out there and do it and learn from it.
It's just the norm around here as a kid. When I was growing up, we worked in the tobacco to get money to help buy school clothes, and he followed in the same footsteps as a lot of us around here did. And
12-hour days toiling in the summer heat. Countless hours studying football. Time in the field is the seed of Torrey's success.
We had no player on our team that worked any harder than he did, that spent more time in the weight room, more time running, more time catching balls, working on the skills that he needed to become the best player that he could be.
It was a value system ingrained in him by his parents. For the lasting image of his mother, Ojeda, was of her working in a textile mill, stricken with cancer during Torrey's sophomore year.
Ojeda was more like the stabilizer, just like any mother in a family, and it's more or less it's the focus of the family, or the center of focus. And so when she left us, everyone was hurt.
It's disappointing. I would love for her to be here, but she's with me, in spirit. I told her once before when I was a young kid, she was in the kitchen cooking, I was sitting down, I told her, Mom, I'm gonna play professional football. She looked down and smiled at me. So, now it's here. Hopefully I could just stay focused. I talk to her, in my dreams and stuff, and me and my brother, we talk about it often, reminisce and talk about the things that she would say and how she would react to the success that we're having here. So we talk about just about every day.
Imaginary conversations with his late mother convinced Torrey to earn his degree and take his younger brother Terrence under his wing.
He's here in school, and we're going to a bowl together. We had a winter season together. We're getting bowl readings together. We live together. We're doing everything that brothers would love to do. And thank God that we have the opportunity to share everything together.
As he leaves for greener pastures, Holt takes with him the lessons learned in the North Carolina soil.
Tobacco field is definitely not an area that I would want to go back to, but it definitely made me the person I am today. It made me a stronger person and really cherish everything that comes right now.
And with me, younger brother Terrence, who's redshirting this year at North Carolina State. First question, the obvious question. Did you have to pick tobacco too?
Yeah, I did. It was real tough. It's hard on your back, but yeah, I had to do it also.
Not only are you following in your brother's footsteps, you're stomping out the record book. You've broken all his records, whether it was in pop order, high school, also in basketball. What's your career look like at NC State? What position?
I think it'll be promising. Right now, I'm at free safety. I think this spring, I'm going to split my spring up by playing receiver and free safety. And just whatever, however I do, at each position will be where I play next year.
In addition to playing good defense, which they could use out here, have you playing, what does NC State have to do to free your brother up in the second half?
I think they got to find a way to get Jameson time, because even though they be doubling him, he can still find a way to get open. So if they find him some time and run better, we can get him open.
Like the rest of the family, you feel your mother's with us tonight?
So,
like the rest of the family, do you feel your mother's with us tonight?
Yeah, I always feel that she's with us. With whatever I'm doing or wherever I'm going, I always feel my mother's with me, and that just keeps me going.
Thanks a lot. Let's go back upstairs to Kevin.
Great job, Craig. Thank you so much. What a wonderful story. Coming up next, it's the Bobby Dodd Award for this year's Coach of the Year in college football.
I grew up with my mother. I got along with her good. We communicated. We did things together. When I started using pot, it just went downhill, because I kind of had an idea that she knew what I was doing, but I didn't put myself in her shoes and slow myself down and really think, wow, what am I doing to my mother? There were times when I did, when I would hear her crying in the next room, or and it would affect me, but then I'd just brush it off and be like, let me get high. I ended up turning my back on my family.
It starts here. It starts here. It also starts here and here. And it all starts right here at Walmart, home of the EverStart battery. All the coal-cranking power your truck, car, boat, or more will ever need. Power you can count on when you need it most. And since it's at Walmart, you can also count on a good price. EverStart. The name says it all. The best movies. No wonder they call it the Superstation.
Saturday nights, check out the Movie Lounge. It's a fun place to hang out and watch movies with some very interesting people. Every week, it's another great movie and a different set of guests.
I'd watch that.
And I do mean different.
It's a nice movie. I like this movie very much.
Hey, you never know who might show up.
Are we the bad guy yet?
From the creators of Dinner and a Movie comes the Movie Lounge. Every Saturday night around 10 Eastern, only on the Superstation.
The Hurricanes on top of the Wolfpack, 27-10 in the Micron PC Bowl from Miami. Well, TBS is proud to announce this year's Bobby Dodd Award winner. This award is given out to the nation's Coach of the Year in college football.
Bobby Dodd was a legendary coach of Georgia Tech for 22 seasons and won the 1952 National Championship. The award that bears his name goes beyond mere talent and winning. Consideration also entails community involvement, interaction with players, and the coach's impact on the team's academic achievement. This year's recipient is the miracle worker, Bill Snyder of Kansas State. Snyder has propelled the Wildcats program from the depths of a winless season 10 years ago to a national power. This season's 11-1 record set the best mark in school history.
Well, I'm quite honored by it, just to be in the same category as so many tremendous coaches who have won this particular award prior to myself. Certainly the great respect that I have for Bobby Dodd, and it's an award really that needs to be heavily shared with so many people here at Kansas State. Obviously our players, a tremendous group of young people, a tremendous coaching staff, a great support staff here. tremendous faculty and great administration who have supported us so heavily, and the great fans that we have. All those people need to share in this.
Bill Snyder came as an assistant under Hayden Fry at the University of Iowa, and what he has done is probably the greatest single turnaround in college football history. Other games tonight, the Music City Bowl in Nashville. Number 24, Virginia Tech against unranked Alabama. First quarter, Al Clark, the VTech quarterback, a 43-yard touchdown run, making it Tech 7-0. Then on defense, quarterback Anthony Midget comes up big, picks off Alabama quarterback Andrew Zhao for a 27-yard touchdown. That made it 38-7, and that was the final score as number 24, Virginia Tech, beats Alabama. Great win for Coach Frank Beamer. Another game tonight at the Alamo Bowl. It's Kansas State losing to Purdue 10-0. It could have been a date in Tempe for K-State had they not lost in the Big 12 championship game against Texas A&M. Here, it's Miami 27 and North Carolina State 10. Highlights and statistics of our first half coming up when we return to Pro Player Stadium in beautiful Miami, Florida.
The Superstation brings you another Connor family moment.
Well, it's my last morning as a single woman. Not necessarily, right, Jackie?
Roseanne, 1 full hour, weekdays at 7:05 Eastern on the Superstation.
If I could design my perfect computer, it would have 96, make that 128 megabytes of RAM, a 16-gig hard drive, and 32x CD-ROM drive. I wouldn't pay for software I'd never use, and I'd get a top brand name. That's my dream computer.
You're not dreaming. Introducing Circuit City's Computer Build-to-Order Station. It's the only place to compare NEC, Hewlett-Packard, Compaq, and IBM to design a computer with the latest technology. And your system comes direct from the factory to you. Now at Circuit City.
Introducing the amazing power of new Duracell Ultra.
Mike's towing, please hold.
Oh. Now cell phones get up to 100 more minutes. New Duracell Ultra with a concentrated power force to give more life to your high-tech devices.
Mike's towing, can I help you?
Hey, could you put me back on hold?
New Duracell Ultra. More power, more life.
Rogaine Extra Strength works for 4 out of 5 men.
What do you mean works?
Regrows hair, or at least stops hair loss.
With my luck, I'll be that 5th guy.
Probably not. But here's our guarantee. Give Rogaine Extra Strength an honest chance. You be the judge. It stops hair loss, or regrows hair, more hair, thicker hair, faster, or we give your money back. Guaranteed. Rogaine Extra Strength works for you, or your money back.
I can't lose.
There is a place where the worst men in the West get one last chance to do the right thing. Sam Shepard, Eric Roberts, and Brad Rowe. Purgatory. See it for the first time anywhere Sunday, January 10th at 8 on TNT.
Welcome back to Miami with Mark May. This is Kevin Harlan. A great first half. A lot of fireworks on offense, and Miami pretty much authored most of them.
And it's Edger and James, the running back for Miami, coming up with big plays when they had to have them offensively, weaving in and out, picking up where his blockers are doing a great job in front of him, running over defenders on the outside, on the inside, catching the ball from swing passes, making great moves. He will not let the first or second tackler tackle him. Here he's going to pull right into the end zone for a touchdown. He's been everything for Miami, getting big plays. On this play, makes a great cut right here. Great vision on the play, shedding blockers, straight arming defenders, going down for big pickup, coming up with big plays. And they're not easy plays. They're always big plays when he touches the football.
North Carolina State, on the other hand, has struggled at times, and Torrey Holt has not had the kind of game we thought he might have.
Well, when he was open, the pressure of the rush of Miami got to quarterback Jamie Barnett, and he didn't get him the ball when he was open, obviously, but getting him open is going to be a key in the second half. The problem with Jamie Barnett is they're double-teaming him, they're sticking him. First, you're going to get a linebacker on, then you're going to get a defender around him, and then when he does find a way to get open, they can't get the ball to the wide receiver, Torrey Holt.
All right, let's quickly go downstairs to Craig Sager.
Well, Coach, we just saw the highlights. We've seen, obviously, that Holt and Barnett are not clicking. What do you have to do to get Holt open to get the ball to him?
Well, I don't think we've got to get the ball to Torrey. We're moving the football. We're just stopping ourselves inside the 10-yard line. A couple motion penalties. They haven't stopped us yet. We stopped ourselves. They're going to take Torrey away. They're going to give us something else, and they've done a good job of that. The other thing we've got to do is just what I was afraid of coming in. We hadn't stopped Edgar and James yet. And until we put a hat on him and slow him down, as I said before, it's going to be a long night.
You saw Ray Robinson leave the game with a sore forearm. Is he out?
Got a broken bone in his elbow, and he will miss the rest of the ball game.
All right, thanks a lot. Good luck. Let's go back up to Kevin.
Thank you, Craig. It looked bad, and it is bad.
And that's what's really killing this offense. They don't have a 1-2 punch. But looking at the halftime stats, I think the key stat is the passing yardage for Miami. Obviously, 250 yards. What's key, the rushing yardage. North Carolina State is out-rushing Miami, which is a surprise to me at the half.
Time of possession, you see. NC State almost 20 minutes. Miami 10.5.
And usually that's an indication of you're controlling the clock. When you've got great clock management, you're chewing up the yards on the ground, but the bottom line is you got to put the points on the scoreboard.
And we'll see what kind of adjustments both head coaches make.
It'll be great adjustments if North Carolina State can come back, as they usually do in the second half. But I think head coach Butch Davis of Miami knows that, and he wants to play ball control now.
Good ball. Here comes Severs. The second half is underway. Caught by Adrian Wilson. He had a good hard return in the first half. And drags the defender up to the 27-yard line. And NC State will begin right there. First down and 10. Coming out with a lot of punch on offense will be critical for the Wolfpack to begin this second half of play.
I think the Wolfpack can't abandon their running game. Rashawn Spikes has had a masterful first half. They've got to stay with the run to get the defense of Miami to respect it. They've got to come up and respect the run and then take their shots with their tremendous wide receiver, Torrey Holt, the All-American. He's not had a half like this. They've got to open up the offense and find a way to get him the ball in the second half.
A lot of come from behind wins for the Wolfpacks. This one not over by any means as we start the third quarter from the 27. First down and 10. Quick throw. There's the aforementioned Holt. Runs into his own blocker, center Justin Burrow, before he's brought down by Edward Reed.
And that's an underneath quick screen to the outside. That's a way to free up a wide receiver, Torrey Holt, out of the backfield. Rashawn Spikes will go to his left and try to clear out a block for wide receiver Torrey Holt's got the lineman out there following his blockers, getting positive yardage. They're not big plays, but what Miami's doing, they're making sure that there's not one, but 2 or 3 defenders around Torrey Holt when he touches the football.
A lot of congestion in that middle.
And that's tough yardage in the middle. They need to get him outside, freed up where he can get in space.
Second down, 7 out of the shotgun. The handoff goes to Spikes. He can't find any room to roll. Brought down by Nate Webster, number 52. We've called his name a lot tonight for Miami's defense.
And that's an outstanding play by Webster. Running underneath the blocking of the offensive line of North Carolina State, just sprinting through the hole, running by blockers right here. They don't even see him, but he comes from behind and tackles the running back, Rashawn Spikes, from the backside.
Hurricanes came in with the 62nd ranked defense in college football. Their offense, no problem, number 17 in the game.
And that's been the question mark. They need to stop the defensive rush first and then go after the quarterback.
Third and 7. Good time allotted for the quarterback. Barnett throws it low, and it's caught at the 40 for a first down by Torrey Holt. Already he's caught 2 passes in the first minute and a half of the third quarter.
And when you're behind, you've got to go to your stalwarts, your big guns on offense, and that's Torrey Holt for North Carolina State, the Wolfpack. And you look at quarterback Jamie Barnett. He gets hit at the end of the play, but he stays with the play. He looks it into his wide receiver and fires the ball and puts it only where his wide receiver can get it and not the defenders.
First and 10. Fake handoff, moving up nicely in the pocket. Chased by Sweeney, chased by Smith, and whacked by Fitzgerald, but he stays on his feet. He staggers to the Miami 38 in one of the game's great runs. 22-yard gain, tackled by Blaze.
What a tough run by quarterback Jamie Barnett. Gets pressured by the outside. Quarterbacks are taught, step up in the pocket. That's where the hole is. The offensive line, the tackles do a good job of pushing the defensive rush wide. Jamie Barnett feels the pressure, steps up in the pocket, takes off to the races down the field of play, but at the end of the play, lowers his shoulder. He doesn't want to be denied. If they're going to win this game, it's got to be great quarterback play, second and third effort, and that's what Jamie Barnett had on the last play.
He's had a couple of great runs tonight. He's 15 of 25 passing. First and 10. They bring the blitz. By Spikes. It's loose at the 40. And the body language would tell us that Miami's got it. And it's confirmed by the referee, the second Wolfpack turnover for Coach Michael Kane.
And it's defensive pressure brought by the blitzing linebackers of the Miami Hurricane defense. Getting penetration in the backfield, not allowing the running back Rashawn Spikes to have both hands on the football, but the middle linebacker Nate Webster runs through. The ball's in his hands. He reaches in and knocks it out. As soon as Rashawn Spikes gets the ball, it's knocked out by the linebacker Nate Webster. The NC State coaching staff can't believe what's happening right here. Offensive coordinator Jimmy Kaiser. Nothing's going right for this offense as far as the second half.
Covington first and 10, handoff to Edgerrin James. Spinning like a top, but he's up to the 49-yard line, gaining 8 on first down.
And Edgerrin James, all the superlatives that you can talk about what he does. Runs the ball between the tackles, runs the ball outside. What I like is that first tackler. No one brings him down one-on-one. It's a rare occurrence when it happens. And he'll make the first guy miss, then he'll run through the second tackler and over the third.
Leading rusher the last 2 years, number 2 all-time rusher. 2 1,000-yard seasons. Back-to-back. It's never happened in this storied program. Second down and 2. James again. He breaks the tackle of Bobby Cotton, but he's gained tackle to midfield, led by Clayton White.
Kevin, that's the only way that the North Carolina State Wolfpack defense can stop Edgerrin James, is to get not 1, not 2, but 5 or 6 hands on him, and everybody wrap him up. Somebody grab a leg, another guy grab an arm, another defender grab a wrist, but that's nice hustle by the defense. And Edgerrin James does a good job of avoiding the first tackler, like I said, right there. Sheds the first tackler. He's up, another tackler. There's the third one on him. Now 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 defenders on him. That's the only way they can bring him down for a short game.
Third and 1 from the 50.
Edgerrin James follows his blockers, but great vision, making good cuts in the hole. Nice blocking by the offensive line up front. Nice angle taken by the cornerback, Lloyd Harrison, making a touchdown-saving tackle. But it's the blocking up front of the Miami Hurricanes. Getting blocks, sustaining your blocks, and staying with him, but a nice cut. What a wonderful cut by tailback Edgerrin James, then cutting it back towards the middle of the field, but the angle by Lloyd Harrison saves a touchdown. Edgerrin James at the end of the play, he thinks he's got daylight, he's got a touchdown, but right at the end, he's lassoed right at the ankles and brought down.
35-yard run, 2 tight ends. Covington the fake into the end zone. Incomplete. Coverage applied by Jason Perry. Second down and 10.
What a sweet play by the free safety Jason Perry, and you heard them yell at the end of the play. I think that was the tight end Daniel Franks, because he thought he had a sure touchdown. He was wide open, he was going for the ball, but a nice break on the ball by Jason Perry disrupting the play.
Working on some gear of Lloyd Harrison. Looks like maybe he popped a string in that pad. 2,000-yard seasons back-to-back. It's never happened before. Second down and 10. Never happened before with this program. On the 15, James again, 15th carry. He crawls to the 12. He picks up 2, and now he's got 127 yards on the night, tackled by Darius Bryant.
And Kevin, going back to that graphic, which you said the only time it's been done in Miami history, that's amazing with their national championship teams in the 80s, and their outstanding offense. They have great quarterbacks here and high potent offense that only one guy's had back-to-back 1,000-yard rushing seasons, and he's the man right there.
And they've had some beauties here. You know, he kind of reminds me a little bit of Alonzo Highsmith, who was here.
I think he's faster than Alonzo Highsmith. Not as big, but the way that he skates in the hole, I love his feet, because he's got shifty feet. He'll slide side to side. He'll lower his shoulder and run down the back. He's very elusive. He's not real big, but he's big enough to get the job done.
Third and 8. Covington out of the pocket. A block by James. To the end zone. Looking for Santana Moss. He was on his skates. Pass a little bit high and long. It's incomplete. They'll have to settle for 3.
Kevin, I like what this offense does. Everybody contributes, even when you're not in the play. The tailback, Edgerrin James, will throw a block for his quarterback, protecting Scott Covington. He gets time to drift to his left and throw the ball just over the reach of his wide receiver, but everyone contributes at the end of the play, just over Santana Moss's fingertips. And Covington says, oh, if I can only take a little bit off that, that's 6 more for the club.
Andy Crossland will try the 31-yard field goal. And he does it. And Miami cashes in on the North Carolina State fumble. They got it at the 41, moved downfield. That was set up on a 35-yard run by Edgerrin James. It's all Hurricanes, 30-10.
They get their shot but once a year. Working tirelessly on the fundamentals, they rely on agility, a keen eye for a markdown, and the stamina to do it hundreds of times over, the wile to know what customers want, and the grit to take prices even lower. It's not a deal until they say it's a deal. But these are professionals, focused on the ultimate event. Best Buy year-end clearance and sale. It's the big one. It ends Saturday.
It's always been my way or no way, right? So when I go away, I stay at Super 8. I want it comfortable. Am I right? I want my VIP discount and friendly people. But not too friendly. Life's great at Super 8.
Now, on pay-per-view, nothing can prepare you for the event that will rock the world. Armageddon. Now on pay-per-view, rated PG-13. The Micron PC Bowl on TBS is brought to you by Micron PC. Check out MicronPC.com and custom build the PC that's right for you. New rules, new tools.
Great shot from the Goodyear blimp, Stars and Stripes, high overhead, Full Player Stadium in Miami with Mark May. Kevin Harlan along with Craig Sager on the floor of the stadium on an absolutely picture-perfect night. It's moonlit, starlit night here in South Florida.
Kevin, I used to love playing in games like this because it's not humid, it's not hot, it's at night. You can run all evening long and not get tired. And you don't mind being in there in the fourth quarter and playing to the end of the game. Even if it's close to a blowout, you like this atmosphere. The crowd's into it. But this type of atmosphere I loved as a player because even myself at 325 pounds, I could last for 4 quarters in this weather.
And you have. Keep back Adrian Wilson to your left. Chris Kelly to the top of your screen. Todd Sievers will kick it off. A field goal of 31 yards moments ago, and Miami has built their lead with 5 minutes gone in the third quarter, 30-10. A little chip shot that's going to be fair caught at the 30-yard line by reserve tight end John McCaskey. Timeout on the field.
Teachers go there for the inspiration. Business leaders go there for the vision. Kids go there for the heroes. Working people go there for the opportunity. When the stakes are high and the dreams are big, when the world we're able to build for our children depends on how we answer some very tough questions, we all go to NC State.
TBS Superstation is the place for super sports. Atlanta Braves baseball. The NASCAR circuit. Big-time college football, including the Micron PC Bowl. Plus, figure skating with FPD champions on ice, Discover stars on ice, and more. Super sports on the Superstation.
Every night's a super night on the Superstation. Destination Sunday, Super Prime, Thursday Night Thunder, and movies for guys who like movies. Fridays serve up dinner and a movie, and totally awesome 80s night. And every Saturday night, the Movie Lounge. The best entertainment on television is all right here, every night on TBS. No wonder they call it the Superstation.
Back at the former Joe Robbie Stadium. Built back in 1987, a great stadium, one of the best in the NFL. And tonight, the venue for what has been a marvelous Micron PC bowl game. North Carolina State has it from their 30, first down and 10. Barnett right to work. And fires a pass, and it's caught by Chris Coleman. He's up to the 47, picking up 17 on first down. He was working on quarterback Nate Brooks. That's the 4th catch tonight for Chris Coleman for 78 yards.
And a tremendous route by Chris Coleman. Runs a nice little stop, comes back to the football, little curl pattern, but goes down for the ball, digs it out, and then turns it back upfield for additional yardage for the Wolfpack offense.
I would assume a lot now is going to go to the air for them. They're down by 20.
And I think they're going to have to put it up, but Chris Coleman's got to be on the football field. He's a great compliment to Torrey Holden. He needs to be on the football field to take the pressure off the All-American wide receiver.
Number 47, first down and 10. Fake to Spikes, a good block by Borum, and a little swing pass caught by receiver Ryan Hamrick. He's out of bounds. His second catch tonight. Dan Morgan saw to that with a nice hit. A gain of 9. Those little plays have worked well tonight for the Wolfpack.
And they're moving the ball, and that's the key. You don't have to have it all at once, but the wide receiver at the top, Ryan Hamrick's got to come across a drag across the field to play. Just clear it out underneath, avoid the official, and open himself right up. And you want to get out of congestion, and you confuse the defense by just coming underneath and in front of it. Nice little jump-off pass. Not a big gainer, but they're moving the chains. They're moving the ball offensively.
Against a defense that has benched tonight, second down and 1. The pitch to Spikes, who corkscrews his way to a first down. To the 34, it's a gain of 10. Another first down. Miami has scored 2 touchdowns tonight through the air, 2 on the ground, both by Edgerrin James, who has almost 130 yards on the ground. One of the truly great running backs in college football here at Pro Players Stadium in Miami. This is the Micron PC Bowl, formerly the Blockbuster Bowl, formerly the CarQuest Bowl. We're in the 3rd with Mark Main, Craig Sager, Kevin Harlan. NC State very powerful offense, but just 10 points so far. There's a block by Fuller. And Spikes tries to follow it to the 32 with the gain of 2. Tackle by Nate Webster.
Good job by the defense of stringing out the counter play of North Carolina State. They had 3 blockers out front. Johnny Fletcher, the right guard, Todd Boyle, the right tackle, but they couldn't turn the ball down the field to play. As a lineman, you've got to turn your shoulders and get down the field so the back can turn his shoulders behind you. On that play, the defensive front of Miami did a nice job of stringing the play along the line of scrimmage, playing the pearly whites down the keyboard.
And they've got the speed to do it.
And that speed, that's what's hurting this offense of North Carolina State, is the speed of the Miami defense.
Seems like they've always been built for speed here in Miami. Second down and 8. Barnett again with a nice block from Boyle. And that pass is dropped by tight end Michael Bushi. And a flag is down at the 40. It's against the Wolfpack, the least penalized team in the ACC, and Ray Robinson, their great freshman running back, back out with a broken bone in his elbow.
And that really hurts the Wolfpack offense because he adds a different dimension with the speed on the outside, big play dimension that they need. Right at the end of the play, lands on his right arm.
Holding the offense. 10-yard penalty. Still second down.
I gotta say, that's tough to watch.
Breaks his right forearm. It's a vicious game. It's a violent game. It's a full-speed impact game, and unfortunately, injuries happen in this game.
And for Mike O'Kane, it comes at a bad time in the centerpiece game of his 7-4 season. They were 3-8 the last couple years. Went 7-4 this year with a great young quarterback and 2 outstanding wide receivers. Second down, 26. Barnett throws low. It's caught by reserve fullback Joe Johnson. And he plays it to the 43, a gain of 7. So it's 3rd and long still. They got to get all the way down to the 23-yard line of Miami.
And now the cupboard's getting bare for wide receivers, running backs for the North Carolina State Wolfpack. Joe Johnson, first reception of the year. And when it happens, you've got injuries on the offense. When you've got to go that deep down into the barrel, you've got problems offensively. They need to run a few reverses. They've got to take advantage of the speed of the Miami defense, which are penetrating, they're attacking the line, and they're closing on the running backs and wide receivers. I think they need some misdirection.
Sometimes there's not a lot left in the barrel. Miami now's got the dime secondary in the 3rd and 19. Again, they got to get to the 24-yard line. Here comes Ham. Pass is dropped by wide receiver Ricky Collins, number 19. Derek Ham unloads on NC State quarterback Jamie Barnett.
And Derek Ham lines up wide, does a good job of getting around left tackle Jarvis Bourne, slaps his arms down from the right of your screen right there, nails quarterback Jamie Barnett in the back. Good pass rush by the defensive end, Derek Ham.
He has 12 sacks. The team total has 29. He almost has half of what they've got in the sack category.
And Kevin, he's that good, and he's frustrated because he's been so close of getting number 13 tonight.
Edward Reed awaits the punt by Scott Earwood. It's a low snap, and that's the kind of punt that results. And approaches it inside the 20, and really it turned out pretty good down to the 16-yard line. It could have been disastrous. On a low snap, it's a punt of 27 yards. Miami gets it back, and when the Hurricanes get it back, maybe you got to buckle up as both teams try for the Micron PC Bowl Trophy. The Kings by 20.
Your work on the Goins proposal made me look great.
I will not do this. I will not accept the obsolete. I will not be a cog in a machine. Keep your empty mission statements. Keep your office where good ideas drown. Keep your glass ceiling. I will never play by the old rules again. I will write my own, and I will start right now.
The rules of business have changed, and Micron PCs are the digital slingshots you need to win. Call Micron for custom-built PCs with Windows NT and Intel's Pentium 2 processor.
It has arrived. The all-new 1999 Chrysler LHS. Timeless design, luxurious appointments, and power inside and out. On one hand, it's exceptionally quiet. On the other hand, it screams luxury. The 1999 Chrysler LHS. Chrysler, engineered to be great cars. Lease the all-new Chrysler LHS for just $399 a month.
Miami leads NC State 30-10. This beautiful trophy, the winning trophy, will be presented by Joel Kohler, Chairman and CEO of Micron PC. And first of all, your thoughts about your bowl game.
Well, good evening, Craig. My thoughts are that this game could be a lot closer than it is, but I wouldn't count North Carolina State out yet. I understand they were down 31-10 to North Carolina in the second half and came back and tied it up. So I'd look for North Carolina State perhaps to get back in this ball game.
Why does a company based in Boise, Idaho decide to sponsor a game here in Florida?
Well, real simple, Craig. We're the #3 direct manufacturer of PCs in the United States, but few people who know who we are. So this is really our coming out party. We decided to take this event and launch ourselves into the U.S. market with a TV ad campaign and an internet campaign.
Great commercials, but upstairs in the box, they want to know where their PCs are.
They want to know where their PCs are. Well, they have to pay for them.
James Jackson steps out of bounds, back at the 34. He got an avalanche of blocking. He picks up 19 yards, and he was just that close to breaking it free.
The entire offensive line on the left side of the offensive line of scrimmage. Tight end Mondrell Fletcher comes in motion. He's right behind the left tackle. He's going to string the play out. It's an outside play with a lead by the fullback. And this is a great job of chipping on defenders, getting 1, 2, 3 blocks, but great blocking downfield. He steps out of bounds, but good execution by the offense. Everybody getting a block and some guys getting 2.
Jackson from Belle Glade, Florida. He's a sophomore. Well, they got some depth at that running back, don't they? On the 34, first and 10. Fulcher, the tight end, is in motion. Jackson again. Another good-sized hole as he sledgehammers it up to the 44-yard line. They'll be close to a first down, and Clint Johnson made the tackle.
And Kevin, this offense is scary. All these running backs are juniors, sophomores, freshmen, and they just keep coming at you one after the other after the other.
You know, when you read these media guides, one of the most interesting things is you have a lot of former high school quarterbacks that are out here playing, but now they're defensive backs, they're running backs, they're receivers.
And I think Butch Davis has done an outstanding job of converting those guys into different positions and utilizing his talents offensively and defensively with this Miami program.
Two tight ends 44. Jackson again, lead block by Davenport. Jackson around the corner, and he finally forced out of bounds by Tony Scott. He's got some speed. He's got some wheels.
He can get to the corner and turn it up. But the tight end again, Mondrell Fulcher, they're going to keep running this play and going to the well. He goes in motion, gets a chip on the outside, gets a lead block by Davenport on the outside. And the tailback, James, just follows his blockers. It's a string of pros. Go down the line of scrimmage, stay with your blocks, let the tight end get a block, chip as a fullback, then get a block downfield as a fullback. But no one touches him until he gets another 6 or 7 yards before someone lays a paw on him.
So on this drive, Jackson has had runs of 16 there, previously 19 yards, another first down. The 41. Jackson again, blocked by Davenport. He tried to cut and he slipped. And down he goes here at the home of the NFL Miami Dolphins. Wilson and Perry were right there.
Now I'm impressed with the blocking of Davenport. He's out there. He averages 7 yards a carry, just a freshman, and he's moved to the fullback position. One, because of the backup fullback injured and will be out this game, Will McPartland, but he's given Nick Williams a breather at fullback. But the freshman averages 7 yards a carry. I can't believe this. He's blocking.
When you're winning, everything is easy. Second down, 11. Covington hitches on that shot and finally slings the pass downfield to Moss. It's a loose ball. And North Carolina State has recovered the first Hurricane turnover tonight.
And that was a lot of hitting in the secondary for North Carolina State. And good job of execution by the offense. Pump fake by the quarterback, Scott Covington, dropping the ball where it has to be dropped for the first down. But you've got to hold on the ball with 2 hands. But the hit on the defense and the execution and the coverage by Lloyd Harrison on the defensive backfield for North Carolina State. Great throw, great catch. Now protect the ball, but it's stripped out by Harrison, the All-American. Great defensive back, tied for second in the nation in interceptions with 7. But him playing on the outside, coming up from behind and stripping the ball from the wide receiver made the play happen.
There's the turnover story. It's first down and 10. 5.5 to play in the third. Play action by Barnett. Ham is held, and so the rush isn't there. But neither is the pass to Torrey Holt. Incomplete. Second down and 10.
That was a great job of holding out there. Did you see that? Ham got a rush on the outside, and right on the outside, somebody got a grab of his jersey and snatched him down. He got away with Torrey Holt, the All-American, running a nice, precise route. But he was lucky because he got good protection by his guys up front. The ball hits the ground and just too low for Holt to go down and get it. But you've got to start getting that ball up if you're the quarterback. You need to make plays happen. And if you keep going to Torrey Holt, pump fake to Holt, throw the other direction because the defense is going to slide in roll coverage to Torrey Holt.
Those are career rankings for Holt in the ACC. Second down and 10. Pocket crumbles. The pass is caught by Holt. To the 45. A late hit on the play against Miami. A flag is down. Al Blades makes the tackle on a 27-yard catch by Holt.
Now that's just frustration by Al Blades of getting beat on the play, but Torrey Holt does an outstanding job of catching this ball in traffic. Concentration, runs across the defense. There's a defender right on him, but he keeps his eye on the ball, reels it in, and makes something happen at the end of the play. Gets dragged down at the end of the play.
Defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's a big one against Blades in Miami, and it's going to push the ball for North Carolina State at the inside the 30-yard line of the Canes.
And that's just frustration at the end of the play by Al Blades. He wants to get over there and hustle and make a play, but he's frustrated because they got beat on the play defensively.
The Miami fumble set up this North Carolina State possession. Barnett has deployed 4 wide receivers. He's got Spikes at his side, and he's at the Cane 30. Draw play handoff. Great block up front by Rafferty. There goes Spikes. Zigging and zagging. The ball. Touchdown. Run. Blaskovich will try the extra point. He's been perfect in this all season long. And he whacks that one through with 5:03 to play. Miami now watches their lead shrink. It's 30-17 because of this great run by Spikes.
And this is a little statularity, hold the defense up, nice little draw play, but it's all Rashawn Spikes using his blockers perfectly, going down the field of play, running through defenders, trying to tackle them. What a play of execution by the offense, but Rashawn Spikes did it all by himself.
North Carolina State is back in business. 30-17, Miami on top.
Hey, you want real action? Turn on HBO. Because there's real life, and then there's the movies on HBO.
If you're tired of paying late fees for video rentals or paying for movies you didn't have time to watch, check out DivX at Circuit City. Only DVD players with DivX play DVD movies, DivX movies, and audio CDs. DivX movies are only $4.49 each, and you never have to return them or pay late fees. This RCA DVD player with DivX is only $399.99, and get any 5 DivX movies free after rebate. Plug into DivX at Circuit City.
NCAA football.
Tonight's aerial views are courtesy of the Goodyear Blimp Stars and Stripes. Goodyear's overhead coverage is a continuing tradition that began back in 1960 at the Orange Bowl, right here in South Florida. On a spectacular night for football.
For an awful long time, the year after I was born.
Davenport, he lost it. It's in play at the 30-yard line. He picks it up with one hand and tries to dig himself out of a hole that is too big. He's down at the 3, they will call. He is down at the 3. And that's where quarterback Scott Covington will be stranded 1st and 10. Let's look back at the touchdown run of 30 yards by Spikes.
Nice job of blocking right there by the center. Watch the blocking outside. The center, Justin Burrows, finishes off at the end of the play, but wide receiver Ryan Hamburg throws a great block for his running back, Rashawn Spikes. Then he picks up blocking downfield. Gets a nice chip by Chris Coleman. Then way down the field, picking up blockers, wide receiver, everyone contributing on the play, making moves and fouling his blockers. He did a lot on this play, but he had help from his compadres out there blocking on the outside.
Big series defensively for NC State. Henry goes to James, and he lunges ahead for perhaps a half yard. And now, momentum in this game beginning to swish back and forth a little bit more.
And in the back of Miami's mind, they look back at North Carolina State this year. They've been behind in every single game, all 11, and they've won 7 of those games. This team knows how to come back at the end of the game, late in the 3rd quarter, in the 4th quarter, and win ball games.
So North Carolina State just cashes in on the Miami fumble. They get a 30-yard touchdown run by Spikes, and they've got Miami stranded inside their 5 with a 2nd and 10. Covington. Outside he throws, out by the running back Davenport, doused at the 6 on a gain of 4. Tackled by Perry and Clayton White.
Kevin, the Jay Davenport, the running back, he slipped about 5 times this game. He may have to go to the sideline to replace his spikes. His cleats may not be long enough, but he's hurting this offense by not being able to plant and move out there.
And you and I were on the field. It is not moist.
It's not slippery at all. It's a perfect conditioned field, and it's absolutely magnificent. It's a field you love to play on and fall on and move around and play football on.
Larry Cam with our great shots tonight. 3rd down and 6. Covington with time. Goes deep. And the state defense is held. They're going to force Miami to punt. And North Carolina State is going to get great field position.
And the momentum has definitely changed, and the North Carolina State Wolfpack defense came with the blitz. They put pressure on quarterback Scott Covington. He had to throw the ball earlier than he wanted to, but that's pressure defense. You've got them backed up in their territory. Keep the pressure on.
Punt from Andy Crossland. Literally in the shadows of Crossland. Rushes on, but the punt is away. Torrey Holt. He's returned 2 punts for touchdowns this year, but this time he is smothered. Losing 2 on a 38-yard punt, James Lewis came through and wrapped them up for Miami.
And that's a perfect tackle in the open field. He gave Torrey Holt a mouthful of Rydell, didn't give him a chance to get going. As soon as he started rolling, he hit him right in the face to face, wrapped him up and brought him down. That's picture-perfect tackle.
Take us inside each huddle now. First, Miami's defense, what are they thinking? Then take us over to North Carolina State's offensive huddle.
The Miami defense is saying, hey, let's stop them now. Let's end this momentum right now. Get pressure on the quarterback. Everybody do their job. Stay in your lanes, running and passing.
They need a big play.
They got to get a big play out of somebody, a sack, a turnover, put pressure on this North Carolina State offense.
Well, what's that quarterback thinking?
Not turn the ball over. Get the ball in the hands of the good guys. Make sure you get positive yards on every play.
From the 45, Barnett going deep. And he was aiming for Coleman. The pass long. And Barnett has to literally scrape himself off the floor of Pro Player Stadium. Fitzgerald was covering Coleman, who you see right there. And it looked like Barnett got up a little bit wobbly.
He got knocked around at the end of the play and got dumped at the end of the play. Miami's coming with the pressure on the quarterback. Like I said, you've got to pressure Jamie Barnett. Somebody's got to be in his face every play.
There you can see what they've done in the second half, but more importantly in the fourth quarter, which we are bearing down on. We're late in the third. Second down and 10. The pitch out to Spikes. Building with the great tackle from Edward Reed. Oh, that was a beauty. A gain of 2.
That's a pretty one-on-one tackle in the open field, and the speed of this defense. Edward Reed comes down the line of scrimmage and just forces the issue. The linebackers flow. They make Spikes turn the ball up, but Edward Reed, the strong safety, right there on the thighs, flips over the running back, Rashawn Spikes. He's got nowhere to go. Great positioning by the strong safety Reed of getting low, getting down under the pads, and hitting him right on the thighs. Perfect tackle.
It's 3rd and 8. They got to get to the 34. They're at the 42. Lions in the gun, flanked by running backs. He's got time. He can run, but he's going to throw. Hoppers open again, and again Barnett whistles the pass over his head. Reed was covering. What frustration for the former college quarterback at Clemson, now the head coach with State, Mike O'Kane, because twice Holt has been open deep and twice he's been missed.
And that's just patience on the play. Torrey Holt's wide open. He makes a move inside, plants, comes outside, then turns the ball up, turns himself up. But the reaction by the quarterback, Jamie Barnett, saying, if I'm just a little bit patient, he could have even taken off with that ball and gained 10 or 12 yards.
Yearwood's punt high inside the 20. It'll be fair caught at the 16-yard line by Edward Reed, a 26-yard punt. And Yearwood did his job, keeping it inside the 20.
But what a blown opportunity by the Wolfpack offense. Great field position, make something happen. They kept going for the big play, trying to get into big chunks. Just take your time and move the chains and get first downs and get points on it.
Let's go to Craig Sager.
All season long, NCC has come from behind, but obviously not with Ray Robinson tonight. What are the chances, and why do you guys always fall behind like this?
I don't know. It just seems like we're always trying to catch up. It seems like we got a slow start. I don't know the reason because of that, but it seems like we're always having a slow start.
Number 17, 1st and 10. Edger and James around the corner. And upended by Jason Perry, the free safety. Frank?
Well, upset, hopefully.
How bad is the arm?
It's not too bad, but I'll be out for about 6 weeks. I fractured my forearm, so I don't know how long I'm going to really be out, but they said like 5 to 6 weeks.
Well, they certainly could use the ACC Rookie of the Year out there now as they try to make this comeback. Let's go back to Kevin.
I'm telling you what, that injury, it turned your stomach. It was so painful to watch.
And Kevin, that's toughness. I'll tell you, when somebody breaks their arm like that, it's not too bad. I'll be back in a couple of weeks. That's a tough guy.
Great kid. You're going to hear his name for many years in the ACC. 2nd down and 6. James, a block from Williams, and James is off to the 30-yard line. A first down run. Perry got him, a gain of 9.
And I talk about the vision of Edgerrin James. It's stuffed up right in the middle where he wants to run, but he's got the presence to cut the ball to the right. Tremendous vision by the running back. It's a little draw, short draw, nothing inside, cut it to the outside, keep the feet moving, churning, going down the field to play, and he always keeps the legs moving in upright position. Tough running back, Edgerrin James.
You've mentioned that a couple times tonight. The legs moving seems to get the kind of yards that James is getting tonight.
And that's what you have to have. Look at his yardage. When they lose, only 78 yards, and they win 147 plus, and he's close to that 147 marker already.
Out to the 30, it's a 13-10 handoff, and who else? Edgerrin James. Tony Scott caught up with him, but not after James. Slithers for a gain of 11, another first down.
And Kevin, you can always tell the mentally tough running backs because they always keep their feet moving, and he's just got to follow his blockers in the field of play, and just keep his feet moving, keep his legs moving. Nice kick-out block by left guard Richard Mercier, but it's the running back, Edgerrin James. He does not keep his feet stopped. They keep moving. 19 rushes, 152 yards. We're not even in the fourth quarter.
7th consecutive game with 100 yards rushing. First down, James breaking tackles and dancing to the 45 on a gain of 4. The leading tackler for the Wolfpack defense, Jason Perry, brings him down. Perry's got some pretty good speed himself, number 9 in red tonight, because he was an All-American in track for NC State in the 100-meter hurdles.
And he needs to kick in the warp speed just to keep up with Edgerrin James because he's got speed to take it to the house, and he's picking up yardage. I'm still impressed by Edgerrin James' ability to go through the first tackler and the second tackler. He will not be denied by that first tackler.
Looks like they're going to run the clock down and into our third quarter with a 2nd down and 6 at the 45. Well, these first 3 quarters have been filled with one great offensive play after another. Couple 100-yard rushers in the game, some outstanding receiving, and some outstanding quarterbacking. At the end of 3 in the Micron PC Bowl from Miami, it's 30-17 the Hurricanes. We go to the 4th.
With only 3 seconds left, all Dallas could possibly hope for is a Hail Mary. Wait a minute, is that the field goal unit?
That's right, Bob. Floyd probably has a 9-iron, and in this rain, that's no gimme.
Floyd nailed it. Unbelievable.
These guys are good. Cars are now breaking the sound barrier. Serves are clocked at 140. We can travel 18,000 miles an hour into space. So how come pain relief isn't faster? Introducing Advil Liquid Gels, the first and only pain reliever in a faster-acting liquid-filled capsule that's gentle on your stomach. On tough pain, Advil Liquid Gels are stronger and faster than extra-strength Tylenol. Headaches to muscle aches. New Advil Liquid Gels. Advanced medicine for pain. Stronger and faster.
That's me, Bill. Here we are at the Super 8.
For reservations, call 1-800-800-8000.
Now, on pay-per-view, nothing can prepare you for the event that will rock the world. Armageddon. Now on pay-per-view, rated PG-13.
We begin the 4th quarter with former Pro Bowler Mark May, Kevin Harlan, Craig Sager is patrolling the sidelines. Our entire TBS crew here in Miami, and look at the dominance in the 4th quarter by the Canes.
And that's impressive. 128-2. They know how to win the 4th quarter. That's how you win big games.
2nd down and 6. He's got his receiver, the tight end, Daniel Price, breaking tackles, and he's off to the races inside the 15. Bobby Cotton saved the touchdown.
Talking to head coach Butch Davis today, he said, if they're going to give us 7 or 8 men in the box on the line of scrimmage, we're going to throw to our tight ends. And today they've thrown to the tight ends. And here's just a little bait for the tight end, Daniel Frank's been doing a great job blocking all evening long. Let's give him a little taste of glory. Give him the ball out there. Let him catch it and make something happen. He sheds a defender. All the Miami special players, the wide receivers, tight ends, running back, they just don't go down with that first tackle. There's just a knack about these guys.
What's amazing, Mark, he's only caught 13 passes all season long heading into tonight. He's had a big influence on this game. James Johnson, what a run! it's not James, it's Davenport. If it's not Davenport, it's Jackson. They come at you in waves with new, fresh legs, it seems like every time.
I mean, you got to be going crazy if you're a defensive player for the Wolfpack, because what do? The coaching staff's got to be happy on this play. Great call by the Miami coaching staff up in the booth, doing a nice job. The offensive coordinator that's in the booth is Larry Coker. Here he is right here, the offensive coordinator. Defensive coordinator right next to him to his left, Bill Miller, but that was a great play by the offense. Just stick it out when you had to.
They're going for two. The blitz was on by White. They were throwing for Jackson, and it's off his fingertips and incomplete, so they don't convert the two-point try at the end of the touchdown run of 13 yards by James Jackson.
Good deuce block by the offensive lineman up front. A beautiful kick-out block by the fullback right here in front of your face, Nick Williams, and right here, the running back, James Jackson. Who's going to tackle me? I'm getting close to the goal line. You're not going to stop me. In for the score. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
The anvil may have dropped. 36-17, Miami early in the fourth.
Rogaine Extra Strength works for 4 out of 5 men.
What do you mean works?
Regrows hair, or at least stops hair loss.
With my luck, I'll be that fifth guy.
Probably not. But here's our guarantee. Give Rogaine Extra Strength an honest chance. You be the judge. It stops hair loss, or regrows hair, more hair, thicker hair, faster, or we give your money back. Guaranteed. Rogaine Extra Strength works for you, or your money back.
I can't lose.
Plug into the best in home entertainment with Circuit City and DirecTV. When you buy your new DSS at Circuit City, you'll get a free self-install kit of $50 value, or get professional installation for just $99. You'll also take home a second receiver for just $99, and enjoy 1 free month of movies from USSB. With DirecTV, you'll get digital value that cable can't deliver, and you'll get answers to all your questions and guaranteed low prices. Plug into DirecTV at Circuit City today.
I'm not a purple dinosaur. I'm not 64 bits. And I don't play pro ball. What I am is a mentor. Not a psychologist, but I'm a listener. I don't have all the answers. I'm a mentor. I make a difference. This is my reward.
Kids who have mentors are less likely to do drugs. Be a mentor.
The Micron PC Bowl on TBS is brought to you by Micron PC. And Micron PCs are the digital slingshots you need to win.
Pro Players Stadium in Miami on a spectacular night for football, and those the spoils of being in this wonderful bowl game. Miami coming in 8-3. Had they beaten Syracuse late in the season, they would have been Big East champions and in the BCS, but they lose. And the next week they came back and upset UCLA. Adrian Wilson, coming off the goal line, tries to find his way, and he's down at the 20-yard line. Hit by a host of canes. And so we'll find North Carolina State with it again. Now, every time North Carolina State, Mark, gets close, Miami answers. And that is a sign of a resilient team, a strong team, and tonight a team with a great deal of character.
And they find a way to come up with a big play when they have to. They'll bend, but not break. And here's a North Carolina State Wolfpack team that I think they just have to settle down a little bit offensively, get the first downs. If you try to get the home run every time, the defense will sit back and lick their chops and take their shots at the offense.
Barnett from the gun from the 20. They set up the screen. The pass is high, and that's the third time tonight he has tried to go to Rashawn Spikes, and the third time his pass has just lacked that little touch necessary to make that kind of play work.
And you're absolutely right, Kevin. That's that touch pass where you have to drift back as a quarterback and loop the ball over. If you throw it in an angle, the running back has no chance because he's going at a different angle than the quarterback where he's throwing the football. But if he loops it in there and floats it out, gives the back a chance to step into the ball, then turn and face the defense.
Barnett is one of his last 6. He was stellar in the first half. He's still decent numbers in the second. But you can see he's well below what this offense has been averaging throughout the season. Second down and 10. Pocket crumbles. He breaks away. He's got a first down. scrambling tonight. Delvin Brown finally caught up to him. A gain of 16, and he has had numerous double-digit runs tonight. He's got 74 yards on 7 carries. It looks like Delvin Brown is down for Miami.
And the way that he does it, he steps back in the pocket, he's patient enough, but the pressure comes from the outside, and he knows the quickest way to get yards is head right towards the teeth of the defense, down the middle of the defense, and he's been outstanding at that this evening.
There's a little bit of K-State quarterback Michael Bishop in this kid, too. You know, has the scrambling ability, can throw the ball well, can do a lot of things.
But the thing that he's got over Michael Bishop is the way that he can lower his shoulder and punish the opponent. He's not a very big guy. He's 6 foot 190, but he runs like a 230-pounder when he's in the open field.
He's from Roxborough, North Carolina. The Sporting News a couple weeks ago said he was the most underrated, the single most underrated college quarterback in the country.
He reminds me a little bit of Doug Flutie from the Buffalo Bills, the way that he makes plays happen. He'll flick it out underhanded if he has to, drop it off in the flat, but can throw the ball long, take off and run with the ball, and that puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Well, he's a former point guard in basketball in Roxborough. Brown is off the field, walked off under his own power. The scrambling 16-yard run gives him a first down near the 35. Again, he gets away. This time it's intercepted. Nate Webster. There goes a flag. Webster breaking tackles. Stays on his feet, fumbles it again. It's loose at the 31, and NC State may have recovered the ball. A 21-yard return, the third turnover by NC State, but there's a flag and there is a fumble at the end of the play.
And Nate Webster trying to make something happen. A tremendous play, dropping back into coverage, comes up with the interception, trying to help his team by getting additional yards, but you've got to be smart. You're not a running back, you're a linebacker. Cover up, fall on the ground, take your shots, get a couple yards, but don't try to be the hero.
Although in high school he did play a little bit of fullback, so he's had some experience with the ball.
I'm glad you said fullback because he looked like a fullback with that ball hanging out there.
Randy Sims is our referee tonight here in Miami at the Micron PC Bowl.
Legal block against the defense during the return. Penalties declined. The ball was recovered. Final State. First off.
Michael Caine does not change his expression very often.
But I like his approach. Talking to him yesterday about coming down to the bowl game, he said, hey, we're not playing for the national championship. I want to reward my players, all the players on this team. The reason why we're here is because they had a tremendous season this year. We came down here, had some relaxing time, had afternoon practices, no curfew for the first 3 days. I kind of like that as a player. And then come back, and they had sharp practices in the afternoon to get ready for the game.
From their own 32 after the Miami turnover, it's first down and 10. Handoff goes to Spikes, tackled by Lawson. North Carolina State came down with a semi, an 18-wheeler full of their equipment, weight training equipment. They basically moved their entire football operation down here with this big semi-truck, which was donated by many alums, many boosters of the program. Look at this. Drew Brees, the Boilermaker quarterback, out doing Kansas State. Now, I got to tell you, when Kansas State lost a chance to be in one of the 4 big bowls, it crushed that program after the kind of season they had.
And I was shocked. When you're undefeated and you're number 1 or your number 2 track team, somebody says they lose one game and drop out of the BCS and now you get a major bowl.
Second is catch by Holt at the 19-yard line. Scrambling move by Jamie Barnett. But he may have been over the line, and a flag is down, and that's going to be the call. He was close to the 36, and the line of scrimmage is the 35. Yep.
And that's frustrating when you're an offensive coordinator, the offensive coordinator of North Carolina State, Jimmy Kaiser. He's doing what he has to do, call the plays to get him back in the game. And here he is in the middle of the screen, and he's calling the plays that need him to get him back in the play. But the team has to execute one and not make mental mistakes
forward
too.
Pass. On the scrimmage. Put a pass ball. Foot down. Foot down.
There's the line of scrimmage right there. Keep an eye on it. We'll find out who's down the field to play.
Good call.
That's the quarterback. Good call. Jamie Barnett went over the line of scrimmage.
They should have given him something, though, in style points, because that was a terrific play.
It was pretty. It was well executed, and wide receiver Torrey Holt did an outstanding job coming down with the football.
3rd and 11. Here he swings a pass. It's off the fingertips of Coleman and intercepted by Nate Brooks on the ricochet. Another North Carolina State turnover. Their 4th of the game. And in a bowl game against an explosive offense like Miami, this is something you can ill afford to do.
And you can, and nothing's going right for North Carolina State. Whenever a ball's tipped in the secondary, 7 out of 10 times the defender's going to come down with it because there's more defenders back in the defensive backfield than there are wide receivers. The ball's just tipped, it goes through his hands, but Nate Brooks makes a great play on the ball by sliding down and coming up with the interception. All the coaches in the Miami booth are happy, they're relieved because now they've got the ball back offensively.
Jackson is back in after the interception. Here's a run, James Jackson. He's already got a 13-yard touchdown run in his pocket tonight. He's close to a first down. He's near the 35, and Lloyd Harrison, who got burned for 2 touchdowns in the first half, makes the tackle.
And James Jackson, Edgerrin James, the running backs for Miami, they're all getting big chunks of yardage, but the key to that, the guys up front, the offensive line, they're creating monster holes. The freshman up front, Joaquin Gonzalez, Big East Rookie of the Year, first time ever that's been awarded to an offensive lineman. I really like that.
Came to Miami on an academic scholarship, could have gone to Brown, Harvard, any of the Ivy League schools, but chose Miami because he wanted to play football. It's a first down. He throws to his tight end, Daniel Franks, who's to the 25, and he picks up 11. Another first down. Rodney Red tackled him.
And Kevin, you act like you're surprised that a big old offensive lineman could get scholarships to Ivy League schools.
No, I just thought it was an interesting little story. But it is, you know, when a kid has a chance to get that kind of education, and the University of Miami program has a wonderful curriculum, but he wanted to play football and stay near his family, which is in this area, and he was able to accomplish both, go to a great academic school and play for a major college program.
I think it's a great story. He's got to feel good about himself on his decision to stay at Miami.
Jackson rocked it up the middle. They can't stop him. Untouched for 25 yards. So Miami cashes in on the interception of North Carolina State quarterback Jamie Barnett. And the second consecutive touchdown run by James Jackson. There's a player down for the Wolfpack. It is Clint Johnson, a defensive lineman. That kid flew. He didn't run, he flew.
And Kevin, talking about the big guys up front, the offensive line, just before the play, he was never touched until he was already past the line of scrimmage. And you get a double team here, a block here, the fullback's going to leave, but right here, watch the guard pull and clean the hole out. And that's Martin Bilba. He's going to get a nice little trap block, get into the linebacker, stay with him, keep his feet moving, but clear the way for the running back, James Jackson. He's never touched on the play, and you'll love to see that as an offensive lineman. You take pride in that because he went unscathed into the end zone. No one laid a glove on him, and that's how you draw him up on the chalkboard. That's how you design plays offensively.
A win like this for Miami, and right now they are well on their way to a win, leading 42-17 with the extra point and waiting. Can do wonders as they try to rebuild. They have lacked depth resulting from 2 years of scholarship limitations imposed by the NCAA in December of '95 for numerous violations. A lot of young players. These things had weakened this team, but they come back strong this year at 8-3, revived by a former assistant under Jimmy Johnson during the glory days of the 80s, Butch Davis. And now he has taken this team to what might be a bowl win against a tough ACC opponent as we continue to look at the down player, Clint Johnson.
It's the lead block by Davenport on Clinton Johnson. You're going to see it happen over here that jars him back and flips him on his back. And it's just collision football, head-to-head, shoulder-to-shoulder right there. And he gets knocked back on his back at the end of the play. But it was the lead block by Najee Davenport that caused the injury.
And you can see they're going to bring out the stretcher. And there's no reason to take anything too lightly here. Take every precaution possible. If you've watched football, you've seen things like this happen before. As they try to stabilize the injured player, Clint Johnson. There's an injury timeout here in Miami, with the Hurricanes leading the Wolfpack 42-17.
CBS Superstation is the place for super sports. Atlanta Braves baseball. The NASCAR circuit. Big-time college football, including the Micron PC Bowl. Plus, figure skating with FTD champions on ice, Discover stars on ice, and more. Super sports on the Superstation.
Super January movies on the Superstation. The movies you love to watch, plus Superstation movie premieres. Super January movies. No wonder they call it the Superstation.
Saturday nights, check out the Movie Lounge. It's a fun place to hang out and watch movies with some very interesting people. Every week, it's another great movie and a different set of guests.
I'd watch that.
And I do mean different.
It's a nice movie. I like this movie very much.
Hey, you never know who might show up.
Are we a bad guy yet?
From the creators of Dinner and a Movie comes the Movie Lounge. Every Saturday night around 10 Eastern, only on the Superstation.
Sophomore Clint Johnson is being attended to. He's from Decatur, Georgia. But moments ago, he sat up, waving his arms. And so there's movement, which is great to see. But again, taking every precaution. Why not play it safe and get him inside? Now, this is an NFL stadium, and all NFL stadiums are equipped with X-ray machines, full trauma outlay, so he will get the very best of care. You see the Dade County Fire Department out there assisting him right now.
And it was great to see that he sat up. He said, no, take the stretch away, I'm fine. He moved his hand, moved his arms. He sat up by himself, and he said, let's just take it one step at a time. And just moments ago, he sits up all by himself, and he says, hey, I'm fine, let me get up. We're saying, no, sit down, big fella. Let's take it one step at a time.
But it's great to see everything moving. And we'll hopefully get some kind of word. Craig Sager is on the sideline, and we'll try to get you the latest on the injured Wolfpack player, Clint Johnson. When you were playing in something this semi-traumatic in this case, but sometimes traumatic injuries on the field, what was going through your mind when there was a long delay of maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes where you had to watch this all occur on the field?
Yeah, and I was on the field, and if you think back 15 years ago, Joe Theismann broke his leg against the New York Giants, and I was about 4 feet away from Joe when it happened and heard it, and everybody in the stadium just got silent. And all the players on the field, Lawrence Taylor snapped out and ran around and was grabbing his helmet, and players on the field were stunned. And what you have to do is collect yourself. You're worried about your partner. You're worried about your teammate. You want to make sure he's all right. But then you've got a job to do out there. Injuries are an unfortunate part of the game. And, even though you're thinking in the back of your mind that you hope your teammate's all right, you've got to move on because you've got to finish the game.
And probably two of the most well-known cases like this, especially from the NFL circles, Dennis Byrd for the New York Jets back in the early 90s against the Kansas City Chiefs at the Meadowlands. And, of course, just last year, Reggie Brown, the linebacker for the Detroit Lions against the Jets in the season-ending game, the game that Barry Sanders went over 2,000 yards rushing.
And Kevin, both of those stories had happy endings.
Absolutely.
Which is incredible. And both of them received severe injuries to their neck and spinal column, but both of them are walking. Both of them are functioning well today. And that's just a great job by the doctors, the training staff in the NFL of knowing what to do, how to secure these players down. Don't let them move. Let's get them the best care right away, the best care available. And I just think it's outstanding. The NFL job's done a great job. College football's done a great job of making sure the player's health comes first.
And spinal cord injuries and neck injuries, the advances being made there are incredible. I live in Kansas City, and Steve Palermo, the former Major League Baseball umpire who was trying to stop a robbery, was shot in the spine and left paralyzed for a long time, making great progress. And He runs an outfit out of Texas and one in Kansas City where they have fundraising events. One in Kansas City brings in Bob Costas and Bob Euchre. So there are many things being developed in this area, and of course with cases like this, these professionals on the field have seen this and they are attending to them right now. But it's tough for a team. It's tough if you're 19, 20 years old and you've never seen things like this or never gone through anything like this, to see a guy that you may room with, you may go to school with, you practice with all fall long. It's tough to handle. It's tough to control your emotions.
And you're absolutely right. And mentally for a young player like that and a young man, they're just really kids, 18, 19 years old, out there on the field of play. You know, you just hope and you pray that your partner's all right out there and your teammate's all right. I've got a good feeling about this. The way that he sat up by himself, and they're taking every precautionary measure. All of us hope that he's okay. But as a teammate, you're sitting there saying, man, we just pray that everything goes well with him. And you don't really think about football. Right now, these players really aren't thinking about football, and that's just part of life, and it should be that way. You're going to have to regroup. I'm sure the coaches will get some of their players on the sidelines and collect the thoughts of the players and get them back in the game.
Let's go downstairs to Craig Sager.
Well, Coach, obviously it's kind of early to speculate, but having in front of you, what did you see? What do you know?
I really didn't see what happened. I think he just got hit in the side of the head and caused a concussion. He has all his feeling and moved in his hands and fingers and legs and thigh, and that's all fine. They're going to take him inside and perform a CAT scan, make sure there's nothing wrong inside.
Okay, the initial report looks more promising than it looked from at least the sidelines where our cameras were. Let's go back up now to Kevin.
All right, Craig, thank you. And they've got him strapped in. They try to immobilize his head, as you can see, and they leave all the equipment on. And it's good to hear that he has feeling in all of his extremities. And like we said before, we'll try to get you an update. And a good crowd here at Pro Player Stadium applauding Clint Johnson. Remember, these are just kids. These are sons of a lot of parents in the stands, kids that are going to school and just getting on with their life, really, and hopefully everything will be okay. And again, we did see him sit up and wave, as you can see, and we just heard the coach say that he has feeling in all of his extremities. The trauma units at these stadiums, to see the advances in that alone in major college games and in particular in the NFL is incredible. The preparation and the equipment they have at their disposal and the number of people that are here, ambulance services, they are well outfitted for any kind of injury such as this one right here.
They definitely are, and I think the progression in the medical field's really helped, and computers and the way that we're advancing with everything's portable now, and in the field of play as athletes out there, this really helps you because you're in a different environment.
Again to Craig Sager.
Injury.
Well, it seems that he's had a concussion. The athletes had clear confusion and loss of consciousness, and so we need to assess that with x-rays and possibly a CAT scan.
What about the movement? Does he have full use of his extremity?
Full movement, has no apparent tenderness of a cervical spine, so it seems that it's a head injury. But fortunately, he has regained consciousness and is fully alert and aware of his surroundings at this time. But we still feel that it would be the prudent, safe thing to do to go ahead and assess him completely with the proper radiographic studies.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to us. Let's go back upstairs to Kevin.
Well done, Craig. Thank you very much. The extra point was good after the 25-yard touchdown run by James Jackson. Miami now leads at 43-17 with 12:08 to play here at Pro Player Stadium in beautiful Miami, Florida.
Your work on the Goins proposal made me look great.
I will not do this. I will not accept the obsolete. I will not be a cog in a machine. Keep your empty mission statements. Keep your office where good ideas drown. Keep your glass ceiling. I will never play by the old rules again. I will write my own, and I will start right now.
The rules of business have changed, and Micron PCs are the digital slingshots you need to win. Call Micron for custom-built PCs with Windows NT and Intel's Pentium 2 processor.
Extra Strength works for 4 out of 5 men.
What do you mean works?
Regrows hair, or at least stops hair loss.
My luck, I'll be that 5th guy.
Probably not. But here's our guarantee. Give Rogaine Extra Strength an honest chance. You be the judge. It stops hair loss, or regrows hair, more hair, thicker hair, faster, or we give your money back. Guaranteed. Rogaine Extra Strength works for you, or your money back.
I can't lose.
Here is the extra point while we were talking to the doctor that was booted through for the point after the 25-yard touchdown run by James Jackson following the interception by Miami off of NC State quarterback Jamie Barnett. Yes, sir, you are number 1 tonight. You have played well, and look at the running of Jackson and James.
The way that both of these running backs have attacked this North Carolina State Wolfpack defense. Head up, straight down the teeth of the defense. Great blocking up front, but their average per carry, 9.6 for Jackson, and Edgerrin James averaging over 7 yards a carry. He left the game early. He's on the sidelines with his pads off, having a good time.
Sievers the kickoff. Jason Perry, the track All-American, from the 6-yard line. And he's up to the 21-yard line. Well, if you're North Carolina State, under 12 to play in the game, you're down 43-17. You've got a lot on your mind. That's exactly what Mike O'Kane is thinking about right now. Well, there's been talk that Edgerrin James would possibly turn pro. He's got 10 days to do it, declare himself as an undergraduate eligible for the NFL draft.
I'm determined that after the game and after I have some time off and just sit back and look at everything, and I'm trying to look at everything from every aspect, the goods and the bads, and make a decision from there.
From the 21, 1st and 10. Barnett with the pitch on the option. Blocked by Rashawn Spikes. He spikes his way up to the 36, 15-yard gain. And the counterpart is Spikes. Edgerrin James, 10 days from now. One or two things could happen. He could declare himself eligible for the draft, and he's going to be sensational as an NFL pro. Or this could be the platform to launch his Heisman run for next year if he decides to come back as a senior.
It's a tough call for Edgerrin James. He's got a young daughter, 18 months old, and I think it's one of those points where he's ready for the NFL right now. And it's a point in the back of your mind. Do you want to come back for the Heisman, risk getting injured, or go to the NFL now and reap the rewards of the National Football League?
1st and 10 from the 36. Pocket crumbles. Barnett nimbly gets out of there and throws a pass which is dropped by Eric Leak. First time they've thrown to Leak. Tonight as it leaks out of his hands. 2nd down and 10.
For the Hurricane defense right now, they're licking their chops. One, they know that the Wolfpack offense has to throw the ball. Two, they know they're just pinning their ears back. They're up by a lot of points, and they're just having fun out there. Hey, let's get to the quarterback. At this point in the game, you still got Derek Ham in there. Some of the starters, Al Blades in there. They want to get the fruits of their labors. They want turnovers, interceptions, sacks. It's pad your stat time.
Barnett has missed his last 6 passes. 2nd down and 10. Spikes. And the defense swarms all over him. Michael Lawson makes the tackle. Flag is down at the 36-yard line. By the way, we are still awaiting word on Clint Johnson, who has been taken to the locker room. The injured North Carolina State player.
Dead ball, personal foul, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Looking a couple majors on Davis's Hurricanes tonight.
And they've cost this team, but they're up by so many points at this point in the game. I think the battle right now is in the trenches, and when you're looking at the lines, they're getting better leverage on the defense than they are on the offense. They're standing up the offensive linemen, and usually North Carolina State's a well-conditioned team, but this is heat for them. This is a lot more than they're used to working out with in Miami. They've been used, and they're conducive to the heat down here. It's not a hot night, but at least practicing it they're used to.
1st and 10, this one is dropped by Spikes. That one goes incomplete. They have been down by this many this season, but as North Carolina State drops their 5th pass, you would sense that perhaps some of their concentration is waning just a bit with 11 minutes to play in this one.
And they're in a tough situation. The young players from North Carolina State, they're behind by a lot of points, as you said. Nothing's going right for them. They're turning the ball over on tip passes. They're not executing well offensively, and they're not moving to change and getting first down.
2nd and 10 from midfield. 4 receivers out. Barnett gets a block, goes short. Underneath, caught by Coleman. Whacked on the play by Mike Rumpf. We'll put some oomph in that shot. He's down to the 36-yard line with a gain of 13.
That was a sweet throw by the quarterback, Jamie Barnett, over his shoulder to his wide receiver, Chris Coleman. And then Chris Coleman catching the ball and turning it upfield for the first down.
Miami has been invited to play in the 1999 Kickoff Classic against Ohio State. They may return 18 of their 22 starters. And if this game is any kind of launching pad for them, it's going to be a great 99. First down from the 37. Outside it goes for Holtz. Tackled by Rumpf. Holtz has been relatively quiet in this game for a guy that was as decorated as he was coming in. All-American, ACC Player of the Year.
And I think the defensive secondary of the Miami Hurricanes, this is a pride game. They took it as a challenge, saying he's supposed to be the best in the country or one of the best in the country. Well, he's got to prove it to us, and we're going to try to take him out of the game. Tonight, 7.4 yards per catch. Season's average over 18. That's big time for the Miami secondary. That's a great job by the defense.
Order for one by a graphics crew tonight. Chip Randolph and Rodney Vaughn. 2nd down and 7. Big hole, a mammoth run by Rashawn Spikes. Linebacker Rob Mack met him. Gain of 11 and a first down for State.
Good job of blocking by the offensive front line of the Wolfpack, but here's a guy that hasn't given up. Rashawn Spikes, big first half, nice second half, 173 yards on only 22 carries. Big game for Rashawn Spikes tonight.
1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. Action by Barnett. He'll find the seam, gets the track, and he's inside the 15-yard line. Popovich got him low with a gain of 8 in the pocket for the running quarterback, Jamie Barnett.
And as an offensive head coach, you want to leave your horses in there. Even though the game may be out of reach offensively, you at least have to move the ball down the field of play. You've got a lot of young players on both sides of the ball that are going to come back. You want a good taste in their mouth. If you can't come back and win, at least execute offensively, which they haven't been able to do over the past quarter and a half.
2nd down 2. Lead block by Johnson. Spikes tries to run up his back, and there's just not much there. Chris Campbell, a freshman from Mount Pleasant, Texas, made a hit, as did Nate Webster.
I'm impressed with the running attack of North Carolina State this evening. The Miami defense, they pride themselves on stopping the run. Last year in 1997, they averaged giving up almost 220 yards on the ground. This year, the linebackers have done a great job. Dan Morgan and Nate Webster, they brought that average down to just over 135 yards a game. But tonight, one player on the offense for North Carolina, Rashawn Spikes, is just shredding the defense.
First down. There's Spikes, not a block from Johnson. Doesn't produce much, though, because Popovich and Chevin Marshall were there with the tackles. Well, moments ago, our TBS cameras caught Clint Johnson being taken into the X-ray room. And he's still in there as we speak. But he's awake, alert, and he has feeling. All good signs.
And that's great to hear. And I'm sure his parents and relatives or friends out there want to get a definite answer, but he was moving, cognizant of what's going on, and that's the best thing that can happen in this situation.
2nd down 10, 11th play of the drive. The fake, here's the end-around pitch. It goes to Holt. He wants a block, and that's exactly what he got from the center, Burrows. As he tries to burrow his way by Matt Sweeney, and he is down just shy of the 5-yard line. And it'll now be 3rd down.
And that's a play that I thought that the Wolfpack offense would run earlier in this game. Little misdirection, get the speed of the Miami defense following the play and try to take advantage of them over pursuing the ball. But Torrey Holt's going to leave the game limping.
But I'm still impressed. He has not put up big numbers tonight, but nonetheless impressed with how he handles himself, how he catches in traffic. 3rd down and 4. Double tight ends. The fake to Spikes. Time for that touchdown pass is to open up room and buy him some time.
That was another over-the-shoulder dig by quarterback Jamie Barnett. Looked to his first receiver to the right to the middle of the field, then turned back to his left, dropped the ball off to his wide receiver Chris Coleman for the touchdown.
They're going to go for two. Mike O'Kane has done a nice job with this program. Last 3 years, 3-8, 3-8, 6-5. This year, 7-4. Trying for two. Barnett, option pitch, blocked by Johnson. He has no place to go. The door was shut. Mike Rumpf, James Lewis, a freshman from Piscataway, New Jersey, were there.
And in motion right here, you're going to see Coleman drag across. Jamie Barnett's going to look down here, but then turn and throw the ball to his wide receiver, Chris Coleman. Nice little pick play. Goes in motion right here underneath the coverage, and no one picks him up. Linebackers has the coverage on this play, but he's smart enough to get past the linebackers and run by them with his speed. Jamie Barnett, the quarterback, fakes the handoff. Play action pass, looks to his right, looks to the center. Then he sees Chris Coleman dragging across the field. He's wide open, dropping the ball for the touchdown.
7:03 to play in the 98 Micron PC Bowls. 43-23 Miami.
Because of our passion for design and engineering, our vehicles speak for themselves. And recently, others have had some great things to say about our quality, too. Sebring Convertible, Total Quality Award. Town & Country, Total Quality Award. Cirrus, Best in Class and Initial Quality by J.D. Power & Associates. Concord, Best in Class and Initial Quality by J.D. Power & Associates. Chrysler, engineered to be great cars.
Every night's a super night on the Superstation. Destination Sunday, Super Prime, Thursday Night Thunder, and movies for guys who like movies. Fridays serve up dinner and a movie, and totally awesome 80s night. And every Saturday night, the Movie Lounge. The best entertainment on television is all right here, every night on TBS. No wonder they call it the Superstation.
TBS Superstation is the place for super sports. Atlanta Braves baseball. The NASCAR circuit. Big-time college football, including the Micron PC Bowl. Plus, figure skating with FPD champions on ice, Discover stars on ice, and more. Super sports on the Superstation.
Well, it's been called the Blockbuster Bowl, the CarQuest Bowl, now the Micron PC Bowl, and a new record in this bowl that began back in 1990, 66 combined points. Kent Passingham will kick off for the Wolfpack of North Carolina State, representing the ACC tonight. And a little chip shot, and caught by Jones on the fly. Darrell Jones, tackled by Perry up near the 43-yard line. As you take a look at Scott Covington, who is on the brink of history himself.
That's a big night.
He had 318 against UCLA. He has 320 tonight, which is a career high. He's put together two outstanding games back-to-back.
And they were both big games for this Miami program against UCLA and then coming back tonight in the bowl game against North Carolina State. And he stepped up to the plate and performed well when he had to, and they needed it.
An easy passing for the record, and he has that one batted down wisely by Tony Scott on a pass intended for wide receiver Aaron Mosier.
Offensively, you're going to get a situation by the Miami Hurricanes. They're trying to go for a record, and it's almost like you're rubbing it in the face of the defense of North Carolina State Wolfpack.
Craig Sager, we'll send it down to you on the field.
Well, Scott Covington, 320 yards passing, one short of George Myra's University of Miami Bowl record set in the Gotham Bowl back in 1962. It's a tradition of the Covington family, where one of the parents jumps across the stands and comes down to say hi to him. I guess after UCLA victory, it was your husband Mark, but now you get to do it. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I'm just so proud of him. I can't tell you how proud this whole family is. This is a great, great moment.
He burst on the scene late. Now he's had 2 of the greatest games ever back-to-back. Are you sad? Are you disappointing? Or has it just gone by quickly?
Well, we're all sad that his career here at UM has come to a close, but he's had a good season, and he's just terribly excited, so I'm just happy for him.
What do you like to do as a kid? You listen to me, you got every dangerous activity you can think of, from body surfing to snowboarding to shark diving.
Oh, Scott was a baseball player. He played basketball, track. He, as a kid, he just did everything. He was just sort of a natural athlete as a kid.
His career may be over at Miami, but it's not over as far as we're concerned. We'll have him in the Senior Bowl, and hopefully he'll go on to the NFL.
Well, I hope so.
He doesn't even know you're down here yet. Why don't you go over and say hi to him?
What a great mom.
Supporting her son.
Yeah. There she goes, and he sees her. First full year as a starter. Second down and 10. Tonight, Covington went 17-24. New quarterback is Kenny Kelly, and the handoff goes to Nick Williams. We told the story in the first half about Covington. He tried to transfer because he lost the position a couple times in his career. But Miami refused to release Scott Covington. They kept him along. And he's with our Craig Sager.
Well, Scott, a career coming to a close, but what a glorious way to go out.
You know, it felt like a home game tonight. You know, our crowd was with us. It was wonderful. Played a great game tonight. It's glad to have my mom here with me.
The best move of the night, I think, was when she jumped over the stands to come down and join you.
She's a good athlete, you know. She can do it. She can do it.
All right, watch the end of the game. We'll see you in the Senior Bowl.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
3rd and 4 is Kelly. Swings it on the wing. And the pass is hauled in by Aaron Mosier. And for a mom to see a healthy son like that is something. 2 years ago, doctors found spots on his left lung, and then the organ collapsed when they attempted to take a tissue sample. The spot was not life-threatening. They corrected it, and now he's back here, ending a college career that took a lot of years to get to this point. But when he engineered a 49-45, incredible, unbelievable win over UCLA, and then what he's done tonight, well, it makes it seem all worth it. He did the first down, number 46. And off goes to Najee Davenport. Well, there's Mom. And Mom is pretty nimble. Let's take a look at this. And like Craig Sager is helping. We will do anything. We will do anything to get an interview.
Now we know where he gets his athletic ability. Scott coming in from his mom.
And second, hey, Craig, good job down there. Wonderful work. Wonderful work. Second down and 6. Kenny Kelly is a freshman from Tampa. And they love this kid, 6'3", 188. And it takes too much time. They didn't love that particular moment. He was drafted by the Major League Baseball Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Spends his summer playing minor league baseball.
That ball, the lead game, the offense, 5-yard penalty, still second down.
Was drafted fairly early, a second-round draft pick, but what I like about him, he's a freshman. We're getting a glimpse of the future quarterback here at the University of Miami. He's played in 8 games this year.
So he'll be ready. He came in with 5 touchdown passes and an interception. And he is the heir apparent to Scott Covington. Second down, 11. Here's the penalty story tonight. NC State came in as the least penalized team in the ACC. Most of those 6 penalties on the offense. He's got a rocket. Look at this pass. Almost hauled in by Darrell Jones. That kid can let it fly.
Did you see the release on the quarterback, Kenny?
I did.
Kenny Kelly, did you see that, Kevin? That was amazing. He just whipped that ball. He almost looked like a young Dan Marino as quick as that ball came out there, but had his wide receiver, Darrell Jones, and he's had an outstanding year. He caught the winning touchdown pass against West Virginia, but just a hit to the outside, a post pattern, and the ball is just off the reach of his hands.
Marcel Huff was there.
But I was impressed by the release of Kenny Kelly. As fast as he brought that ball back and launched it and threw it about 45 yards in the air.
Oh, I'm getting a good-looking gun. 3rd and 11. From the Wolfpack 47. Here goes Davenport. He trips, regains his footing, and is brought down by Wilson and Edric Smith. On a gain of 2, and they're going to have to punt the ball. I'd like to thank our great crew tonight, our producer, Rowan Backfish, our director, the infamous Larry Camp, Court AD Scott McGrath, tape AD Jimmy Allen. Great job, Jim. Thank you. Our spotter tonight, Gary Lynn from St. Louis, one of the best and the best in the business, our statistician, the ubiquitous Pat McGrath.
Where's my thesaurus? Ubiquitous?
Yes. Andy Crossland. This is downfield. It'll be fair caught back at the 13-yard line. Caught by Huff. Well, TBS will carry the 50th annual Senior Bowl on Saturday, January 23rd. It all starts at 2:05 p.m. Eastern Time from Lag Stadium in Mobile, Alabama. And Scott Covington will be there, the Miami quarterback, as will every GM, head coach, and assistant coach in the NFL. It's the off week in the NFL playoffs. It's the only football game on, and Saturday, January 23rd. Join us, won't you, for the 50th Senior Bowl. Thanks tonight, too, to our researcher, Tom Heitz, who did a masterful job up at the Goodwill Games this past summer up in New York, and again has filled us with every note for tonight's Micron PC Bowl here in Miami. Timeout taken by the Hurricanes. There's Butch Davis, assistant coach with the Dallas Cowboys from 89 to 93, where he has 2 Super Bowl rings. A lot of rumors about him possibly going to the NFL. There were 5 openings over the last couple of days in the Monday Massacre. Had a chance to catch up with him before the game and ask him about, well, will he go to the NFL or will he stay here at the University of Miami? His name has been prominently mentioned.
Early on, it was a huge distraction because there was a common perception, I think, around the country that, that this was a short-term commitment, that 1 or 2 years into the program that I would make a decision to leave. And I think now more after 4 years and people realizing the time and the effort and the energies that our coaching staff and myself have put into this program to bring the program back to national prominence, to go out and recruit high-profile athletes and make a commitment to them that we're going to be here and see this through to give us a chance to play and possibly win a national championship in the next couple of years.
New quarterback now for NC State. We'll get back to Davis in a second. Charles Berry, who throws deep, and he's picked off by Delvin Brown. Brown is on the move, being chased by Collins, the wide receiver. The quarterback, Berry, kind of shoves him out of bounds. Another turnover for North Carolina State, the 5th tonight. And Delvin Brown gets his 2nd interception of the season.
And the speed of the defensive secondary has played a prominent part of this game this evening. And Delvin Brown is another one of the young players they've got on this defense. Just a sophomore. All the young players are coming back and getting a chance to play in this game, late in this game, in a bowl game. It's great to build the confidence of these young players, but he breaks on the ball, reads the quarterback, has his eyes on the ball, just goes in and picks it off an interception. And that's a smart play by the free safety. You're a free man back there. You're supposed to watch your quarterback. You've got deep help. Keep an eye on the ball. The ball's out there for the pickings, goes up and gets the interception.
On the 15, it's 1st and 10 for the Canes. Hand off to Davenport, who tries to cut and stop, and then he's lassoed on the play by Lyons and Cotton and Mark Jansen, number 20. Let's go downstairs to Craig Sager.
Well, for the last several minutes, Dr. Michael Feigenbaum has been in the X-ray room attending to Clint Johnson. Any update? What can you tell us now?
Right now, Clint's doing a lot better. His head is cleared a lot. He's totally coherent. Preliminary X-rays look normal, and we just plan to go ahead and take him on to the hospital where we can get a CAT scan to be sure that everything is fine. There's no brain injury.
Parents are standing outside the X-ray room. Has he spoken to them? Have they talked to him?
Yes, they have spoken with them, and I've spoken with them, and the family is quite settled, and they're comfortable with what our plans are at this time.
Why going to the hospital?
Well, he did lose consciousness. I think it's important to go ahead and get a CAT scan of his brain to be sure that there's been no significant injury that would need any further medical attention.
Everything is fine. If it is in the CAT scan, he'll return with the team tomorrow?
Yes. If the CAT scan is normal, I think that we can rest comfortably that he's going to be okay.
Thanks a lot. Good work, and thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Back upstairs.
All right, Craig, 3rd and 8, a 3-yard gain on 2nd and 11 by James Jackson. Now 3rd down. And 8 to go. And Kenny Kelly has time with the great fake, and he throws in the end zone and a wonderful breakup by quarterback Tony Scott, number 27. They were going for Mondrell Fulcher, the tight end, number 18.
They're trying to spread the wealth and make sure all the wide receivers get catches out there and tight ends. And Mondrell Fulcher's wide open. He just can't get the ball to him. And breaking on the ball right at the very end, and it's tipped away is Tony Scott. That's a nice play by Tony Scott, the cornerback.
Well, they're going to try to put 3 on. And George Gaetan will try a 29-yard field goal. He's from Miami. And he boots it up. He boots it through. And the Hurricanes build upon their lead with 2:05 to play in the Micron PC Bowl. 46-23.
At this point of the game, you want to give all your young players a taste of what it's like to, 1, play in a bowl game, 2, play in a big game, and you're building for the future of this game and this future of this team.
Well, the city of Miami certainly knows how to throw a party. They've done this so well. They've got the Orange Bowl coming up in a couple days, and of course the NFL Super Bowl will be here in this stadium in late January.
Lots doing down here in southern Florida. Rich Davis, a lot of speculation about him possibly going to the NFL. I spoke with him today, and I point blank asked him. He said, Mark, I don't want to talk about that. I said, well, you got to talk about it. Last time I talked to you 2 years ago when I had you in this bowl game, you said that you're very happy in Miami and you're not going to leave. And today he said, I'll tell you this. At this point of time, I'm happy at Miami. So to me, that's, well, if somebody comes along with a blockbuster deal, hey, head coach, 5-year deal, NFL, we'll give you what you need, we'll give you what you want, bring in your own staff of coaches, he may think about it.
But he's turned this program around, and I think for a lot of NFL owners, that is very attractive to see a guy who has handled it with as much class as the University of Miami and Butch Davis have turned this program around. And really, a job in this city with this kind of program and the commitment that the school has shown to the football program is as good as a lot of NFL jobs. So these coaches are paid so well, and they have this kind of control. Davis is loved here in Miami as Jason Perry gets the ensuing kickoff. Hurdles the defender, and he's up to the 20-yard line. And now we're getting some pushing and shoving on the play. Perry didn't like it. Miami didn't like it either. They got to be separated.
I think it's a good job by the officiating crew. Whenever there's a little problem out there, they jump right in the middle and get it separated and end this thing right, even though the game's not close, to end it correct.
A couple flags on the field, as you might expect after a skirmish like that. And there are the officials to discuss it.
Offsetting, dead ball fouls, hostile foul, kicking team, hostile foul, the receiving team, penalties offset, first down.
Charles Berry comes back in a quarterback for Coach Mike O'Kane, and he's done a nice resurrection job too with the Wolfpack in Raleigh at North Carolina State. Last 3 years, 3-8, 3-8, and 6-5 last year. They had the number of wins necessary to go to a bowl, but they didn't go. It's 1st and 10 from the 21. Pitch out goes outside to Roderick Johnson. Make it Jawan Clark. They've got 2 number 6s. And that is the one to carry the ball.
But you've got to love college football. If you got over 100 guys, you're going to have 99 numbers.
Actually, they had, what, 7 pairs of duplicate numbers, and this is one of them. So I called the one number 6, and it was the other number 6.
But there could be some strategy in this, you know, Kevin. If this could work, if you've got a player that's like thrown out of the game, if he's thrown out of the game, you could just change jerseys and change players, and they're getting back in the game with somebody else's number 6.
Yeah, it doesn't make our job any easier, but as it is, line up for 2nd down and 5. And they just dumped it. You can see up at the top left-hand portion of your screen, Butch Davis just got doused. I think it was water. I don't think it was the Gatorade.
Please reset 25-second clock.
That was Gatorade and water. It was both.
He forced the Gatorade off. That was a winner, but he didn't see the second one coming. The water got him the second time.
Yeah, you get sticky with the Gator, then they wash you off with the water. 2nd down and 5 from the 27. loses his hat. And you better keep your hat on when you're on the field. Take a look at the once dry and now soaking wet Butch Davis.
He thought he got away the first time, but the second time they got him. But that's a great side. He's got a bunch of young players over there. They're happy with their coach. They like him. And he's done a great job of rebuilding this program in Miami. There's no question about it.
It sure makes the offseason a lot easier to help. Moves quickly, and it helps in recruiting in ways you can't imagine. It is a first down up near the 35-yard line. Charles Perry, a sophomore quarterback on the run. Gets a lead block from Clark. And then it is brought down by the Canes. Michael Smith, gain of 11.
Quarterback Charles Berry has fresh legs out there, can make something happen. And here's a situation where you get the young players in there. They try to impress their coaches for their future and have fun at the bowl game. And when we talked to head coach Michael Cain yesterday, he said, hey, if the game's out of hand, one way or the other, I'm clearing the benches. I want everybody to play, to enjoy this game, to get a taste of what it's like to play in a bowl game.
First and 10. Berry gets a nice block from Clark, fires a pass downfield. It's incomplete. Wide receiver Rusty Russell. Edgerrin James, is this his last game as a collegiate, or is it the beginning of a huge promotional campaign for the Heisman Trophy run for next year? I think he would be one of the favorites going into next season if he stayed in college ball.
I think he's had to, particularly the last couple of weeks, the way he's played 299 yards against UCLA, having a great game tonight, and the way that he's matured over the last few years, he's ready for the NFL if he wants to go.
We'll put Ron Dane up in Wisconsin for the Badgers in that as well. Second down and 10. Here comes Clark. He only weighs 176 pounds. He's to the 48. And he picks up 7. Clock is ticking, and that will probably bring us to one final play, and then we're finished.
But going back to Ron Dane for the Heisman Trophy, I think that he does have an excellent chance of winning it, but it's always that question of staying healthy. And Edgerrin James, the way that he's run the ball, not just tonight, but throughout his entire career, freshman, sophomore, junior, average 5.9 yards per carry. That's not an easy thing to do.
Well, he's got the Ricky Williams look. He's got the hairstyle of Ricky. Heisman Trophy winner out of Texas. Third down and 3. Seconds remain in the game as Berry goes deep. Picked off by Micron. 6th turnover. And that'll close out a 46-23 win for the Miami Hurricanes with an explosive offense and a defense that bent but did not break against the weight of North Carolina State.
It's a play-action pass, good separation between line and quarterback. But quarterback Micron makes an outstanding play on the ball, turning back, facing the quarterback, and facing the ball, and reaching out and coming down with the interception.
A lot of numbers, a lot of big numbers tonight for the Hurricanes. Well, hopefully Edgerrin James comes back, and Butch Davis is back in Miami, which will play in the 1999 Kickoff Classic against Ohio State. Will return 18 of the 22 starters from this year and be in great shape as we take a look at sophomore quarterback Zachary Hart from Washington, D.C. And he can say to his grandkids that he played in a bowl game and a major school. That's it. A drenched Butch Davis. And Miami go on to win it 46-23 with electrifying offensive plays. We'll see number 81 in the NFL next year. He's a senior. He'll graduate as his mother would have wanted. He passed away a couple years ago. He dedicated the season to his mom. And Torrey Holt leaves as the #1 receiver in the history of the ACC and is a truly class act in college football. Let's go downstairs to Craig Sager.
Well, Edgerrin, 46-23. You guys doubled their score. You've had a great season, 9 wins, national ranking, a bowl win. What are your thoughts now, not only about the program, about whether or not to go pro now?
I don't know. It's going to be a hard decision because I got so many ties to this school, and I'm so close to a lot of these guys. And I'm just going to wait till everything's over. I'm waiting next week and sit down with Coach Davis and go with what's best for me.
What will determine your decision?
I really can't say. I'm just gonna look over everything, go over all the bad points and the good points of staying or leaving, and just go from there.
One of the good points would be obviously be a favorite for the Heisman Trophy.
Yeah, I'm really not concerned with that. My main thing is to win a national championship. That's one of the good points to me.
I spotted a kid in the stands right here. His name is Kenny Henrik. Why don't you give it to him, Kenny? He may have a Heisman Trophy that has your name on it, so if you come back next year, that can be yours. If you don't, you got a small one.
I don't know what to say about this. I'm just going to wait till, thank you. I'm just going to wait till next week and make a decision from there. Whatever decision I make, I'm going to have to live with it, and it'll be the best decision for me.
All right, thanks a lot. Good talking to you. Great game. Let's go back upstairs to Kenny.
All right, Edgerrin James, he's named after his father, Edward German. So they got Edgerrin out of that. His mom gave him the name, and the name on the trophy for the Micron PC Bowl champion for 1998 will be the University of Miami. They get the win, and they're ranked 24th in college football, the AP poll. And let's go downstairs once again to Craig Sager.
Well, on the stage right now, obviously, is Butch Davis getting ready to accept the award. Also, you see on the other side, Dwight Stevenson, the great All-Pro center, was just newly elected into the Hall of Fame. The great former Dolphin, and Joel Kohler from Micron PC.
Ready? Coach, Miami Flat came out to play tonight. Congratulations. Great game.
Joel, thank you very much. On behalf of the University of Miami, we want to personally thank Micron PC for their great sponsorship, the people of Fort Lauderdale, the way that they treated our players. We had a wonderful week. It was a great experience. We were happy to be here and happy to be the champions. Thank you.
Congratulations, Coach.
Coach, obviously a great year, but everybody keeps speculating. Where do you go from here? You got 71 freshmen and sophomores, but you'll have other opportunities to go elsewhere. What are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, the most important thing right now is for us to finish up with a great recruiting class. I can't say enough about the seniors on this football team, the great job they did leading this team. It makes for a great offseason. We're excited about next year, so it should be a lot of fun.
Is your ambition to win a national championship at Miami, or is it to be a head coach in the NFL?
Right now, all I'm concerned about is enjoying tonight's game and looking forward to getting on the road, going recruiting next week, and bringing some players back into Miami, give us a chance to win a national championship.
Thank you very much. Let's go back upstairs to Kevin and Mark.
Good questions, Craig. Thank you so much. A wonderful job by you on the sideline tonight. The Miami Hurricanes beat the North Carolina State Wolfpack 46-23, and we'll come back to Pro Players Stadium after these words.
Your work on the Goins proposal made me look great.
I will not do this. I will not accept the obsolete. I will not be a cog in a machine. Keep your empty mission statements. Keep your office where good ideas drown. Keep your glass ceiling. I will never play by the old rules again. I will write my own, and I will start right now.
The rules of business have changed, and Micron PCs are the digital slingshots you need to win. Call Micron for custom-built PCs with Windows NT and Intel's Pentium 2 processor.
It starts here. It starts here. It also starts here and here. And it all starts right here at Walmart, home of the EverStart battery. All the coal-cranking power your truck, car, boat, or more will ever need. Power you can count on when you need it most. And since it's at Walmart, you can also count on a good price. EverStart. The name says it all.
break through to the new world of Mach 3 from Gillette, the first triple blade shaving system. 3 blades specially positioned to shave progressively closer. You take 1 stroke, it takes 3. So you don't have to shave the same area over and over, which means less irritation. 3 blades, fewer strokes, less irritation. Mach 3 from Gillette.
The Micron PC Bowl on TBS has been brought to you by Everstart Battery. All the cold cranking power your truck, car, boat, or mower will ever need. Available at Walmart. By Gillette Mach 3, the first triple blade razor. By Chrysler, engineered to be great cars. By Rogaine Extra Strength for Men. And by Micron PC. The rules of business have changed.
The MVP of the Micron PC Bowl, Scott Covington, the senior, 17-24, 320 yards, 2 touchdowns. Edgerrin James, 156 yards rushing. North Carolina State turned it over 6 times. So now for Craig Sager and Mark May. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long from Pro Player Stadium with a final score. Miami 46, NC State 23. Don't forget, Saturday, January 23rd at 2:05. It's the 50th Annual Senior Bowl live from Mobile. Coming up next, it's the Highlanders, starring Christopher Lambert and Sean Connery. Good night from Miami.
Enjoy leather seats, extra legroom, and feel like flying to 24 East Coast cities. Among the youngest fleets, Midway Airlines is the official airline of the 1998 Micron PC Bowl. Call 1-800-44-MIDWAY.
The proceeding has been an exclusive presentation of Turner Sports, a Time Warner company.
It's the New Year's Comedy Tour, sponsored by Subway. Set sail for 32 hours of funny movies, including Dumb and Dumber, Animal House, Overboard, The Burbs, What About Bob, plus National Lampoon's Senior Trip, hosted by a bunch of funny comedians aboard a big ocean liner. Now that's funny. And special guest host, News Radio's Andy Dick. The New Year's Comedy Tour, sponsored by Subway, beginning 8:05 Eastern New Year's Eve on the Superstation.
Super January movies on the Superstation. The movies you love to watch, plus Superstation movie premieres. Super January movies. No wonder they call it the Superstation. TBS Superstation is the